welcome to Amarillo Skies, a Western D&D campaign. I'm here with all of our wonderful Yees and Haas. Say hi, Yees and Haas.
Hi, you
Hi,
say
Yeezy
hi.
Haas.
Yeezy Haas.
Hello.
Well, as you can see, we're in the spirit of things, dressed up for Halloween, and we're going to be having a grand old time. We're going to have a couple of new players on the stream this time, and we're going to be missing a few people, but that's okay. They might pop in, they might not. We're just going to play it by ear. But we're going to start with our newest addition to the crew. You may have seen him on the stream a few days ago. Tom, say hi, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
Tom has graciously volunteered to give you all a recap from his point of view, from watching the stream and getting all caught up. And he wanted to do the recap. So take it away, Tom.
Okay. If you miss anything, by the way, too, feel free to fill that in. So, where we last left off, you guys were at Yubaba's Four Courts Resort and Casino. You needed to get the names for the seasons to free the Oasis Spirit and return to Graywood with the Oasis Spirit. At the time, you guys already had Autumn and Summer's names, and you guys are getting ready for the Trial of Sorrow and the Trial of Performance. You guys went to the Trial of Performance, the spring one. There's like this giant disco room with a big fancy tree. You guys see some people like are part of like some stories, and Roger was a little starstruck. It was really cool. And then an Eladrin approached saying that, hey, you want my name? Cool, I'll give you a bargain. Perform a show, and I'll give you my name. You guys did a production of Paramus and Thisbe in front of everyone. It was amazing. You guys did incredible. Booze, which is great. And then later on, you found out the Eladrin's name was Haru. After that, you guys went to the Winter Court, and there was a crying Eladrin with like frozen tears, and only those who know true sorrow can know my name. And everyone had like a really like sad moment. It was really sad. I on the outside looking in, just real quick, I cried. It was really sad. Roger got to see Susan again. Scratch met Oliver. Valron saw Blythe. Alice went up and saw her family, but who gives a shit about them? Blythe was there, and she gave him a hug. Rebecca had a memory of, or like saw someone named Cheyenne.
Who's
Trippy. And then Fox met Rupert, someone like that. He was a little worse for wear. And after everyone went there, the Eladrin gave the name of Fuyu. Everyone went back to the Oasis Spirit, gave the answers. He's like, hey, Yubaba. Give Yubaba the answers. She got pissed, banished you guys from the casino. We found you guys back in Graywood. It started raining. The Spirit gave you guys the blessing of the Oasis Spirit or something. And it was basically you can find water if you just go looking for it. You guys came back and found out you have 4 conductor stones, but there's one person named Bumpkin who's in Rag Trail who has the other conductor stone. Roger was outside helping store the houses, and a lightning with a silhouette of a horse and a rider on it near the graves. The horse was missing part of its face, and the rider looked kind of zombie-like. And that's where we're at.
Correct. However, that's not where we're starting. Where we are starting is actually a few days prior in the town of Amarillo.
Wayne's World transition.
So we actually pick up Shiv. You have just come back to town after having been out for about a year or so. You've been out of town, and you just got back from your various adventures. A little coin in your pocket, and Kata by your side. What element is Kata sporting today?
Currently, right now, it's lightning.
So what color is Kata as she walks by you? Is that her pronoun?
Sure, yeah, sure. Kata has like the gray scales, and on the tips of the scales, it was translucent. Now it's glowing like a shimmering blue on the tips of her scales.
Ooh.
Sorry, I was
We
getting
were
my dice.
exchanging dice. Yeah, sorry.
I was grabbing my dice because I realized a dungeon master needs dice.
Yeah, I was sitting and I was like, should I be doing something right
Nope.
now? Or...
So as you come into town, you you see the normal hustle and bustle of the people that you kind of know, kind of don't. Some people avoid you, some people pay attention to you. You wave hi to Bats Jones at the Gold Coin Palace Hotel. He's like out front sweeping the porch, and you wave at him. He tells you, "Hey, welcome back." William Blake, he's handing out papers, in front of the Tribune like he always does. You get a wave from Paris as you walk past his blacksmith shop as he's just enjoying a cup of coffee on the porch. Where do you go when you get to town?
I think I'm gonna stop by the mayor's manor to say hi to Longhorn Jack.
Oh. Oh no.
Got some sad news for you, friend.
So Shiv, as you make your way up Big Hill, as you have many times, to go see your old friend Longhorn Jack, who once you came to Amarillo was the first person that you had a drink with and really shared a good time with, just like Maverick said you would when you first he first told you about his dad. As you approach the mayor's manor, you can see. Make me a perception check as you kind of approach the front door.
Got it. Ooh, not a good score. 8.
Okay. You don't notice anything too out of the ordinary about the mayor's manor as you knock on the door. The little time goes by, and as the door opens, you're expecting to see Longhorn Jack, answering the door, and instead, standing in front of you is Maverick, your old friend. He is, it's been a few years since you and Maverick went bounty hunting together, but he's looking good. And you see him standing here in his father's home, and as he opens the door, you see this look of surprise on his face, and he says, "Shiv, what are you doing here?"
Well, I'll be damned. Maverick, you old bastard, get over here. And I give him a big old hug.
Yeah. He comes in, gives you the hug, and he pulls you back and grabs you by the shoulders, and he's just kind of slapping you on the shoulder. He's like, "Look at you. You really grown a bit. And look at you." And he bends down and plays with Kata a little bit. I remember when you were born. I was there. Yes, I was. And then he looks back at you and he says, "So, what brings you here?"
Well, I just came back from Boulder a little while ago, and just wanted to stop by and say hi to your father, and get a drink at the KO Saloon. Is he around?
Sorry to say that Longhorn Jack has gone to meet the ferryman, as they say in the Sovereign Host.
You can see the happy demeanor of being back, seeing you, getting ready to go have a drink. Sort of fades away as he looks back and goes, "What happened?"
Murder. He was killed by, you ever heard of the Black Rider?
Have I ever heard of the Black Rider?
Make me a history check.
Okay.
You've heard of him by reputation. But apparently he's under the employ of Mr. Sir out there at the Iron Wheel Ranch. Come in. I'll tell you all about it. As you come into the mayor's manor, you see that there is somebody else in there, and he says, "Oh, pardon me, I'm so rude. This is Elric Finch. Kelsey, if you could tell us what
Oh,
Elric looks like, please."
yes. So I apologize in advance because I did this based on the usual like meet and greet in the bar. So I guess just reimagine this.
You're in a
as
living room instead.
Yeah, we're in a living room instead. But yes. Perhaps Elric is sitting down by the coffee table, you know, just kind of working away. But you see hunched over, surrounded by crumpled drawings and scribblings, and through thoroughly chewed pencils is a high-cheeked, lightly freckled, and sharp-browed face of intensity, peering over large bronze-brimmed glasses. Although their stature implies great height and presence, they stay closely confined to their tiny self-made nook, you know, in their little chair next to the coffee table. And if you watch them long enough, you notice an almost routine to their tinkering, compulsively brushing and blowing their loose, unwashed, dirty blonde curls from their narrowed hazel eyes, taking brief moments to shakily lift a teacup to their chapped and curled lips. Looking them down, you notice they are donning a cream-colored button-down with rolled sleeves, a disheveled collar, and dark suspenders, and you even notice peeking out of their shirt is a very large scar across their chest. And this is paired with some high-waisted slacks made of a deep, muddy brown wool that are tucked into a pair of tan leathered boots. You see a dark leather book bag thrown at their feet, overpouring with papers, books, and what neatly carved wand made of wood. Yeah.
Perfect. And then on the flip side, I'm going to throw it to Tom. So, Tom, who does Elric see coming through the front door?
Oh, I've realized I never really explained Shiv. Okay, so he's a big boy. He's like 6'6", 300 pounds, just hulking giant dragonborn. Silver scales that shine. Some of it's been a little faded, and you can see he's got scars across his face, across his arms, on his tail. He's just all scarred up. You can tell that it's like from like bullet wounds or like knife slashes, just all screwed up. He's wearing a giant or like a big piece of chest armor with like scales on it, chain shirt underneath. He's holding a giant battle axe on his back that's very like old and like scratched up, and like it's either like dried blood or rust at the end of it. He's also got spurs. That's a very important note that I really want everyone to know. He's got little spurs.
Yes.
And then also a bandana around his neck that's it's black.
Yeah, Shiv, this is Elric. Elric?
Elric.
Yes. And Elric is here because you said you're looking for Fritz, my Uncle Fritz, right? You okay.
Yes.
And you're doing research on what again?
The Warforged.
Warforged.
Yeah, the Warforged.
The
yes.
robots.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, so much more than robots. I mean, I can't tell you enough, really, truly. I mean, even back to, 975 AK, or AC, right? Like, just truly, truly magnificent marvels of science. Yes, sorry. As Elric
Okay.
kind of...
Yeah, okay.
You know.
So, this is... You get what I'm dealing with.
You just see Elric's eyes just bulging behind their very thick glasses as they push them up a little bit more.
Hey, Shiv, you actually could probably help me with something.
Whatever you need.
Well, See, Elric here needs to get out to Graywood, and I have some colleagues that are in Graywood that well, they've been gone a while and they haven't sent me any word or anything, and just kind of want to make sure they're doing okay. And you're very skilled, and I would definitely trust you with helping them. And you know, just they could definitely use a tracker of your skills.
Are they doing all the way in Graywood?
Well, they're actually there seeing my Uncle Fritz about, well, let me explain it. And at that point, and Elric, he does this right in front of you. He tells you about the hubstone that they found down in the mines, and he tells you about the conductor stones, and his father kind of connects it to his father's death, and then talks about sending the party out there, him staying behind. He does not mention Blythe because not pertinent to the story he's telling, unfortunately. But he kind of tells you that. Well, he does mention that they might be like down a party member. Is kind of how he phrases it. Like they're kind of down a man, and they could use some help. So,
All right.
how about it? You down to help me out and escort
Elric.
Elric,
Yes,
Elric, to Graywood? I know you just
Still
got
owe you.
back. You could say no. It's okay.
Oh no. I still owe you a favor for what you did for me in Boulder. So, escorting Elric over to Graywood. Consider it done.
I appreciate that greatly, sir. And Elric kind of peers up at you. Elric stands about like 6 foot, so it's really not too much farther up, but still, like in absolute marvel, just stares up at you and says, I think you're the person for the job, absolutely.
What? Have you never seen a Dragonborn before?
Oh, I've only really read. Period.
Period.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're done talking.
No, haven't seen much of the world ever since I started my internship anyways. This internship has taken me quite a ways away from home. But yeah, it's my first time seeing most of this. I've only ever stayed in Neverwinter, to be perfectly honest with you.
Okay. Well, your ship's problem now. Thanks, buddy. Slaps you on the shoulder, and he says, he puts like some gold in your hand. He puts like 10 gold in your hand, and he says, "That's for horses and supplies. Have fun."
All right, I was just about to ask about horses, but I appreciate the gold. I'll go looking for them. I come back though. I want to hear about what happened to Longhorn Jack.
Crazy enough, the people that I'm sending you to find, they were there when it happened. So, if you want all the details, they would actually be the ones to talk about.
All right, I'll talk to them when we get there. Of the people who are going to be there.
Oh, yeah.
What am I looking for?
Sorry, say that again.
Who am I looking for?
Yeah, I should probably tell you that.
Go to the right people.
Yeah, so there's oh god, there's a whole list. So there's Valron, Scratch, Fox, Roger, and well, I guess the kid's name is Alice. She'll be wearing my cowboy hat. You can see this is a loner.
Okay, that's gonna be a lot easier. I'm not good at, me. I'm not good at remembering things. So
yeah, and then there's the Rebecca. She's you'll know her when you meet her. She's very well, she'll ask you if you know who she is. So that's how you'll know you meet the right person, is when you meet the person that they call Rebecca. She'll ask you, "Do you know who I am?" That's how you know you've met the right people.
look down at Elric and I'm like, are you gonna remember these names? Because I'm not gonna remember these names.
Elric's already scribbling it down into a pad just for notes' sake. Is kind of like taking notes of this entire interaction, actually.
All right, they're kind of an interesting group of individuals. There's there's a tiefling with them, and a couple of old men, and a literal child.
A tiefling?
Yeah, somebody who has like fiendish blood, horns, different color skin.
Oh my god! Wow.
Basically, keep an eye out for a devil
That's
person.
Valron.
And
He's a good dude. Valron's very good dude. You should trust him. I trust Valron. I like him. And then they have the little kid with them. Like, she's like 10 years old. She should have my hat on her head. And then they have a Vistani woman. That's Fox.
Vistan.
Yeah, the fortune tellers.
basically,
Yeah.
keep an eye out for a kid with your hat.
That's gonna be your easiest way to find them. And then like when Rebecca asks you if you know her name, that's how you definitely know you found Rebecca. But yeah, you can. It shouldn't take you too long to get there.
All right, you ready to head out, Elric?
Oh, yes, quite. Yes, and then Elric just kind of like scrambles for all the papers on the desk and shoves them into their bag and hops too.
How to ride a horse, Elric?
I will certainly do my best.
Did they
Right.
teach you to ride in school?
No, taught me how to write, not to ride. Let's see.
Yeah, make me an animal handling check.
Okay, 19.
Woo, sheesh. 19 total? Or 19 on the die?
19 on the die. I'm pulling up my +1. Yeah, so dirty 20.
Nice.
Elric's
Yeah,
Elric,
fairly
Elric
good
knows
at
how to ride
riding
a horse.
horses.
Yeah, okay.
What you pick up is that Elric is a quick study.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen many people do it, in and around town and stuff like that. I mostly observe if you haven't noticed that quite yet.
I haven't. I've not noticed. No. See, once you pick it up, you got it. So, and then
Elric's still
Yes.
terrified, as good as they're doing. Like, still absolutely, just kind of like every single time we jump over a rock, he's like, ah!
so I guess we're getting some horses and heading over to Graywood.
Yep, and so that you are able to get horses and supplies from the general store, and you're able to find a couple of horses from somebody in town. You ask around the KO Saloon. Elric, this bar is definitely one of those you kind of heard about the shady saloons that are out west, and this is definitely one of those stereotypical guys playing cards in the corner, people drinking, the occasional fist fight breaking out, Western saloon.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Elric is mortified.
It is a little
and
bit of a
is
rough place.
And is absolutely standing up completely straight, kind of blushing a little bit from just being seen here, and is just making their way to the bar. Are we heading to the bar?
Shiv does head to the bar because Shiv, to talk to the bartender, who you're the first person to actually step foot in the KO Saloon. So you meet. Nope, that's not the right person. Where is the right person? Did I not put him on here?
I heard that the Soul Theater's got a mean whiskey and chalupa.
I don't think any of us actually went to the KO Saloon
You
have
when we were
not.
in Amarillo.
We never did. Never had time.
Oh,
We
I
only
don't
went to
have
the
the
Soul
picture in
Feather.
here. Hold on,
Soul
stand
Feather.
by. I gotta grab a picture real quick.
They're a competing franchise. We don't
Mhm.
associate with them.
Where is my bartender? Is it on this list? Must not be. Must be on this list. Hold on, sorry. Oh, I did not realize I didn't already have this in
So
Roll20.
Ulrich's just like talking your ear off right now, Tom, about the Warforged and how they need a purpose beyond war now, and how it's just a true tragedy of science, and since the last war, yada yada yada, just like shakily sipping their drink, not picking up any social cues.
And Shiv is actually like genuinely interested. It's just he does not comprehend any of it. So he's just sitting there like, "What, you mean there are giant what people?"
Yeah, Shiv, being from the Federation, you have not really met Warforged that weren't trying to kill you. So,
Ah, cool.
but this is Wyatt, the owner and operator of the KO Saloon that no one else has met
My man.
except y'all. So
Oh, yeah.
you walk in and there is an orc man that is behind the bar. He does not wear a shirt. He only has his apron over, and he has this like bone tooth necklace. And he's wearing a hairnet that he keeps his hair up in. As you come in, he's like pouring drinks for somebody, and he greets you. And Shiv, welcome back. Been a while.
A year, Wyatt. How are you?
Business is about the same, so I can't say it's going great, but we're still kicking. What can I get for you? The usual?
Usual will be fine, thanks. And what about you, Elric? What do you want?
As he starts filling up like 3 glasses of ale for Shiv.
Yeah, I will take your house ale, please, if you don't mind. That would be excellent.
Who's this one? I don't recognize him.
Oh,
Her?
pleasure. Yeah. I mean that's all a construct, but hello. My name's Elric. Just making my way to Graywood with Mr. Schiff here. He's a bit of my escort, because obviously I
Need
Yeah,
escorting.
yeah,
I'm putting that together.
I haven't been outside of my home too much, to be perfectly honest with you, but nice to meet you. Whose teeth are those? Oh, all right.
Yeah, we don't give out names. I'll just tell you this: they're not animal teeth. I guess they might have been animals.
Elric takes the biggest gulp of the ale, like basically taking like 3/4 of the ale down with him.
That'll be 1 gold piece. He like winks at you, Shiv.
Yes, quite. And Elric kind of fishes through their leather bag and does find something at the very bottom and throws it on the counter.
All right. He like takes the gold piece from you and looks over at Shiv and says, "You're good." So, you just in for drinking? A bit of a interesting person to, be sharing drinks with.
Maverick asked me to take this one over to Graywood.
I'm right here.
Yeah, I see you.
Elric is kind of just absorbed in doodling some of the other like patrons we see around here and stuff like that. So just kind of like absorbed into their own.
Maverick asked you to go to Graywood. Oh, you need horses?
We need horses.
You want you're looking for, full price or a cheaper market?
Well, what's the difference?
Well, one were legally acquired and the others were rustled. Horse thieves.
Let's do the legally acquired ones.
Got it. Yeah, no problem. You're gonna want to go see. And he points out this man that is currently playing cards. Got a big old cigar in his mouth, and he says, "You want to go see Harp over there? I think he's got a few for sale."
Harp. Harp? Is that right?
Harp.
Yeah, like the instrument.
Like the instrument. Got it. Okay. And he slams down one of the ales and stands up and walks his way over to Hart.
So you're able to negotiate, a price for some horses, and in a little bit of time, the two of you are riding off to Graywood, unless there's anything else you'd like to do in town before you leave.
Elric wants to make a really lame joke to Harp and say, "I hope you're not a liar."
Are you calling me a liar, boy?
No, sir. It was the stringed instrument. It's fine. Thank you for the horse. Thank you so much. I will be on my way. Thank you. And Elric kind of like hastily like walks out, just burning, just face burning.
Yeah. Good luck with that one, Shiv.
I'll do my best. How much for the horses?
The horses are just going to be the 10 gold that Maverick gave you. All right. So, with that, we are going to flash over back to Graywood, where the party, we're going to go with the inside, where inside the chest of this massive Warforged Colossus are Alice, Fox, Rebecca, Scratch, and Valron, who are talking with the Independents, Fritz, Zoe, Desert Punk, BB, Chase, and Fillion, as you are all hanging out, and Roger is outside. I believe Alice was just talking with BB about some pretty dark shit having to do with her family and a man by the name with the nickname of the Hangman, right?
Yeah, the Hangman.
And so that is where we pick up. So BB, like, she takes her hat off and she says, I'm so sorry for your loss. I know you said that it's all well and good, but I'm still sorry for you. Anyways, is Ben back yet?
Nope.
Is Ben here?
Mm-mm.
Darn. I've been trying to get Fillion to talk to Ben's character for 2 sessions.
That's okay.
You'll just have to
I've
wait.
been trying to talk to Ben's character for like 3 sessions. Alice has theories, damn it.
Like, I need Scratch. um, but is there anything anybody would like to be talking about in this moment? All right.
I mean, I
Oh,
know
wait.
other people, so I'm
Say that again.
no, I'm good.
She's already asked all these people who she is, so she has nothing to talk about.
That's true.
I have absolutely nothing to talk about. There is very little to this character other than who am I, who are you, and that over there, that's Robert.
The problem is that she's starting to learn
Well, he's
who
not
she
here
is,
right now,
and
but-
well, I don't know how she feels about it. How does
She's a
Rebecca feel
bad
about
mamma
it?
jamma.
Mm-hmm.
How does Rebecca feel about her memories coming back?
A little bit uncomfortable, but kind of regaining it because she doesn't know, who she was, so she could have just been, a good person. So we don't know. So uncomfortable, but excited.
The possibilities.
The possibilities are endless.
Oh my god, she listened to Roger's wisdom?
Who the fuck is Roger?
That's just mute your computer. I started it on Roll20.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so outside, the rain continues to fall. Hold on, why can't I need to turn it up a bit. Can you guys hear the rain playing?
Yes.
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 Okay.
It's very ambiantic.
How come I can't hear the rain playing?
Hear the rain down in Africa.
Is your master music volume down?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking right now.
Turn it down for copyright strikes, Ryan.
Not you.
No, I don't have anything muted.
Sure that you're playing the correct sound. Are you playing Toto?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, my master.
Or perhaps the
music
Weezer
volume
cover,
was down.
maybe?
Oh yes.
Okay, now I can hear it. Okay, cool.
That was it, Summer. Good call.
So, outside, Roger, you were in the process of repairing some of the rooftops when there was a crash of lightning, and illuminated was this undead rider that is riding a skeletal horse that is has ridden up next to the graves of the men that you buried.
That's right. I saw him on a hill, but then he came up to where we buried the bodies, right?
That is correct.
Right, which I was booking it at that point towards the Colossus.
Which is where we are going to pick up. So, we pick up with you making it to the base of the Colossus. So, that is... I'm going to scoot you over here. So, the hips here is where the entrance is that, you guys busted down originally. And you can climb up through these hatches up to the main parts of the Colossus. Does that make sense on the map?
Yeah.
Cool. So, what would you like to
We
do?
have a bell.
Oh, Ben's here.
Oh,
Is Ben here?
Just got
he's in the
here.
call.
Just joined. I'm sorry.
Scratch?
While Scratch is trying to wet his whistle, Roger is going to just start climbing the shit out of these hatches to try to get up to the rest of the group.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Hey, Scratch!
So, Ben, how you doing?
I'm good. I've been mobbed by small children in freaky costumes.
They robbed you of all your candy?
They have, of all the candy.
Jerks. Hooligans.
Hooligans. Really quick, Ben. Quick introductions. This is Tom, Ben, Tom, Ben.
Bad.
Hello, Tom.
And then this is Kelsey. Kelsey,
Hi.
Ben, Kelsey.
Hi, Ben. Hello. Long
Hello,
time
Kelsey.
Listener, first time greeter. Hello.
Kelsey is my partner, and she's playing with us tonight for the Halloween special.
Yeah.
I thought I recognized the name.
Yep. Really quick scratch before we go to Roger making a ruckus. You were all hanging out up in the chest of the Warforged, you know, having dinner and talking as you guys had just come back. And during that, Fillion, this man, comes up to you and he says,
Is that Philly and Nathan?
Yeah. I think it looks like him, right?
his name is Fillion Harbatkin. He goes up to you and he says, you look familiar. Have I seen you before?
You might have seen me around. It's possible.
I remember. You just started. You've been working for Paris.
I have.
You know, I put an order in with Paris a while back. Do you know if he ever finished that?
What was the order exactly?
Well, it was for a couple of firearms and some rounds. He said he was gonna. I told him I was gonna go pick it up, but he said he was gonna send it over with somebody. I was wondering if you knew anything about that.
Do I know anything about that?
Yeah, Paris gave you a package to give to this man.
Yeah. Now that I know who you are, I believe I've got the package for you. Here.
And you produced that package that Paris had sent you with. I know that was a while ago, so I'm reminding you.
I appreciate that.
And he opens it up, and inside are a pair of revolvers, and so quite an assortment of rounds for those revolvers. And you even remember working on these, like Paris had you do these guns.
So do those live up to your expectations?
He like pulls it out and like, you know, tests it out, spins it around a few times. Yeah, these are amazing. Thank you. Paris is really getting good.
He is. Although, if you don't care for me to say so, he had me work on those for him.
You did these?
I did, and I'm right proud of the work.
Wow. These are really nice. You're quite talented. And and with that, Scratch, you feel a tug on your shirt, and I believe Summer, you said you wanted to talk to Scratch?
Alice does want to talk to Scratch, but probably like not in a room full of people.
More in a private setting. Got it. We will come
Some
back to that.
damning
then.
evidence is going to come out of that conversation.
We will come back to that then. So, Roger, we come back to you. What are you doing?
He's not gonna invoke his arms, but he's gonna think on Cornelius, the four-armed Gorian that he faced, and just focus his arms to try to be as strong as his legs, and just clamber up these ladders as fast as he can to get up to the main hold where everyone's at.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to easily clamber up the ladders, and you burst into the room with everyone, covered in, you're drenched, covered in water.
But my shirt is impeccable. So I come up and I catch my breath for a second. I take a quick look around. Is there windows to the outside from the abdomen?
Yeah, there are a couple up here in the front, but like they do have like wood over them that kind of like helping the rain like go down.
Right, but there may be some gaps in the wood that you can see through.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get up, kind of put his hands on his knees for a second. Scratch. You got a better eye than I do. I think I saw an undead rider on a skeleton horse that was looking over the colonel's body and the bodies of those damned fools that were holding the tavern. I need a second set of eyes.
Well, are you sure they weren't? I mean, were they friendly? Did you talk to him? Did you say hi?
No. If they're missing half their face, I don't particularly take part in pleasant conversation.
What's wrong with their face?
It's melting off. Not in no disrespect to you, Rebecca. Yours is attached. It is literally falling off. Someone please look outside and make sure I'm not going insane.
Calm down, Roger. I'll take a look.
All right.
So y'all rush over to the windows,
Scratch.
and whoever would like to can make me a perception check.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't say I rush over to the window. I just assume Roger's hallucinating because he's a scaredy cat.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yes.
What is
Oh.
going
What is-
on?
Scratch
Yeah,
is
dude.
the guy that I chose at the beginning of all this. I knew he had an eye.
All right, so that is a dirty 20 for Rebecca, a 16 for Valron, a 19 for Alice, and a natural
We all rolled
20
really well for
Scratch.
perceptions.
So, as there is another strike of lightning giving all of you humans a little illumination into the darkness, and Valron can see just fine. Out in the dark, you can see this rider that Robert was describing. You can also see...
Oh my god, you too, Nick?
What?
You called my
said
character
Robert.
Call it Robert.
Did I say
Yes!
Robert?
Yes,
You
you did.
did.
Oh my
I
god.
blame Rebecca.
I can't catch a break nowhere.
That's amazing.
But you see a few things. So the first, you see that rider out there. You also see these what look to be corpses are rising up from beneath the sands, and it looks like there are more than just the dead folk, the 5 that you killed. You can see that there seem to be these like zombies that are just rising up from the ground beneath Graywood. And Scratch, so Alice, Valron, Rebecca, you can all see the zombies rising and the rider. Scratch, as you are looking at this rider off in the distance, there is a familiarity about what this rider is wearing, and particularly the hat and hair of this rider look very familiar to you, as they are the clothes and the style of hair that Oliver had the day that he died.
Oh.
Oh no.
Roger's gonna say,
Robert?
tell me, you see? Did you see it?
Robert, when did you see this?
Robert.
Roger is very fast, and so I'm assuming, what, Nick, 30 seconds ago, 45 seconds ago?
I mean, it's probably been about a minute. Yeah.
A minute.
Like, you
right.
would have had to move all
A
the way to
minute,
the
tops.
Warforged and up.
I'm very fast.
Where did it come from? It came from the same direction that we came into town, over the dunes. Y'all need to stay here. I'll be right back.
Scratch, if this is something...
Stay here. And Scratch heads out the door.
Well, Scratch, as you like start making your way for the hatch, you can hear as the zombies begin to, for lack of a better term, impact against the sides of the Warforged. And we're going to have to take this in turns. So, 1 second. I need to clear the turn order.
Roger wants to appeal to Scratch because he knows who he is, and something that is undead might actually be able to affect Scratch.
We're going to need to have everyone roll initiative, please.
You know, legit, I'm very excited for this. I love zombies. I'm excited about this. I'm so excited.
Just checking, is that including Elric and Shiv?
Not yet.
Okay.
Natural 19 for old Roger Smith for a 22.
For Robert Smith. Got it.
God.
For Mr.
Well,
Robert.
I think there's a lawyer coming in, so I might have to legally change my name.
22, you said?
Yeah, 22.
Okay, I put you on there. Alright, I'm gonna write.
I also have a 22. Yay! Twinsies!
What's your mod?
Actually, in 5th edition, you get to just choose who goes first.
I kick Rebecca down the ladder so she can go first.
Okay.
I'll teach you my name.
Hey, Rebecca is not the only one to mess up your name. God.
It's only because of you.
Your name.
God and Scratch. Okay, so.
I'm going to have to use my code name here in a little bit.
Hold on, I got to put everyone over here near the windows because y'all were looking.
I'd like to see Rebecca come up with a bastardized name for my fighting name.
Manstash.
That's not bad.
That's pretty good. No, that's pretty nothing near it.
Pretty good. Like master.
Suspender Joe.
He's so off.
What even is his fighting name?
Yeah, I don't even
Valron knows.
A howitzer.
The howitzer.
The howitzer?
I think it's more like
the Jabberwocky.
I think maybe Glass Joe would be better.
Oh yeah, Glass Cannon Joe.
Yeah. You know what? I've been taught by the old man. I will beat your ass, Scratch.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Sounds kinky.
All right, so
segue into that.
As Scratch begins, he says, leave this to me. Roger and Rebecca, you are the first to act. There are
Robert,
you can see.
Roger.
Sorry, I should have set the scene a little bit more. So out in the rain outside, you can see as the zombies have made their way up towards the Warforged and are beginning to essentially climb the outside of it. So that's happening outside, and then inside, Scratch is telling you, "Stay here. I'm going outside."
Okay. So
and Rebecca saw the rider, right?
Rebecca did see the rider.
Do I have rope?
I have very low charisma. Can I try to influence Rebecca?
You can literally just point me in a direction and I'll go because I trust Robert.
Yeah, you will see this. If you try to like jump out the window, it is about 100 feet down.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel, I have to ask you, why use a rope when there's a ladder?
Because my plan is I'm going to climb outside after you, and then I'll be standing right there, and I'll be, okay, it's going to be really cinematic, but basically I just need a rope.
So you'd probably be able to get about 50 feet of rope, and it's 100 feet down.
Okay, no, that's fair. I just need a rope. Is there a rope?
Do you have a rope?
No, I do not.
Well, how do you try to acquire rope?
Like, if you're looking for rope, there is rope just strapped to the side of Valron's pack.
Alice also has rope, but she will not encourage Rebecca's behavior.
Fox has a rope too. She'll be happy to share.
Oh, right. You know what? I'm okay. Rebecca will open up the window. How far down are we from the zombies?
100 feet.
100 feet.
100 feet. Okay. That's fair. You know what? Actually, I will take some of that rope.
So you're getting some. You're grabbing Valron's rope off of his pack.
Yes.
Okay. You have acquired rope. What do you do with it?
Okay. Is there a sturdy piece of furniture or just
That sounds like a
something-
move and an action to me. I mean,
It's to interact with an object.
she had to get there, right?
There is a large table in the middle of this room that is probably not going anywhere if you tie something to it.
Yeah, I'm going to do something dangerous and stupid. Rebecca will tie one end of the rope onto the table and the other end of the rope onto her.
Okay.
Into a nice little harness.
All right. Go ahead and make me a survival check.
All right, she's going for a broken back. Awesome.
It'll be all right.
So you tie your knot off, and then you're gonna tie it around your waist.
Yep.
Okay, you do so, and then what are you gonna do?
I want to step out from this behemoth and see if I can get a good foothold outside.
Okay, make me an acrobatics check.
Okay, that's great. That's great because I have a +5 on that. I got an 11.
Okay, you're able, so you climb out of this window and are kind of standing on this ledge, quote unquote. It is very slippery because of the rain. You're able to stand there and hold on, but just barely. It's very slippery.
Okay. I would like to move just a little bit of 5 feet right here. And do I have an action left, or did I use it all?
Use your action to tie off the rope to the table.
Okay, I have nothing left, but I'm somewhat safe.
All right, Roger, what would you like to do as you watch Rebecca tie this rope off and climb out on this ledge?
As I've been told by many people, Rebecca is a strong, independent woman who doesn't need my protection. So I'm going to come over next to Alice, and I'm going to lean out and say,
Rebecca, each one of them is a bandolero that questions your authority as leader. Take them out.
I'm giving her the help action.
All right.
Trying to entice her anger into her shots. Focus her anger into her shots.
Okay. Now, do we want to play Fox, or do we just want to let her be in the background?
Probably just let her be in the background.
That's what I was thinking.
I would say
Multi-classed and everything.
Fox, at this point, Invasion would do anything she could to protect Alice.
She will be in the
I
background.
was thinking she'd just try to like help out the party a little bit, but she wouldn't really get involved in
Help actions?
any sort of.
She'll be in the background for now. Okay, so Valron.
Alright, quick question. Is this large warforge that we're inside of still standing in a way that, like, there's these long corridors that we might be able to funnel these zombies into, like, through these leg ladders?
There are.
Or is
So
it...
you can see in the picture how the warforge is kind of hunched over like that and missing one leg. So, and missing one arm. So, like, how you see this map is exactly how it is. There's one arm and one leg, and those should be the correct distances.
Yeah, so the hip is the primary entrance. That's where the door that we made in, the hip that's on the ground level, and then they most likely would have access to one of the legs crawling through.
All right, so with that in mind, Valorant is going to step up to the window, pulling his rifle off of his back, his hunting rifle, and he's going to line up the scopes down at whatever zombie looks closest down at the base. No real preference here, but they don't look to be a very friendly bunch, so he's going to start by just opening fire.
All right, fire away.
And if they're 100 feet, it's going to be a disadvantage because they're still outside of the hunting rifle's range.
Really?
What's the hunting rifle's range? 80?
80, 240.
Oh, okay. Yep, so fire away.
It's in between crossbow and longbow, right?
I think so.
So that's an 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll some damage.
Come on, Val, roll.
For 11 points of piercing damage.
All right, 11 points of damage. That's a lot. Okay, that's a good shot against that zombie. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to just get up to this hatch, assuming it's still opened from where Roger climbed up, and he's just going to aim down for the first thing that he sees, breach those hips.
All righty then.
Roger didn't see zombies initially, right? He only saw the rider.
You
zombies
only saw
came
the
later.
rider initially, correct?
All right, I'll note that. I'll say,
zombies came after the rider. Perhaps the rider is a primary target. Keep an eye out.
You think he's like shepherding them over this way?
Or
can I roll a just an offhand check to see if like maybe he knows about summoning? I don't think he does.
Yeah, make me an Arcana check.
All right, I'll try it. Fuck it. Oh, 17.
17. You can see that the rider does seem to be like moving his arms and other things like that in like an art, like a spell casting.
I've seen spell casting.
Yeah.
And yeah, Roger will say.
And on initiative count 20, or I should have done this, was another group of zombies. It rises from the ground next to the rider.
And I will note this because Roger's at the window.
a rider. The black rider is the one summoning the zombies. Keep an eye out. Take that one down first.
Okay. So, on the zombies' turn. Yep, that is correct, Ben. They begin to climb. And they begin to rip apart and into the Warforged as best they can.
Oh God, not Chalupa.
Your horses are down there. That is
Not Ray of Sunshine.
where they are being housed. And I believe, Roger, you didn't close this door behind you, did you? So
I don't think Roger would have had enough actions in order to do that. No.
So the zombies begin to basically swarm the hips and So I'm gonna roll some attacks for them.
I mean, would Roger have seen the zombies running through the streets as he ran up?
No, we just established that.
I'm just saying. If he would have saw the zombies, he would have closed the door. If the zombies came after he was inside, then I agree. The doors were open.
Wow, these zombies suck.
Kick him in the teeth, Chalupa.
Couple of them hit. All right, the Warforged starts taking some damage. Wow, we go from 17 to 8, all the 8s. So it's gonna go Scratch and Alice, and then the Rider.
Okay, so has Scratch seen these zombies? Like, he sees the Rider, but he also sees the zombies, right?
Yeah, he does. He got a natural 20.
Okay.
Y'all need to focus on the zombies. I'm going after that rider.
And Scratch is going to move over to wherever the ladder is.
Yep, that's where Valron is.
And is Valron already headed down the ladder?
I'm right over this top trapdoor, looking down the other trapdoors, trying to use this like a choke point.
So the hatch
He's shooting down the ladders.
Okay, I want to like kind of brush past him, and I want to like grip and slide down the ladder.
All right, so you're able to slide down to like the abdomen level, because I believe each trapdoor like closes behind itself. And oh no, they probably keep them open. They would probably keep them open. Go ahead and make me an athletics or acrobatics check to fireman slide down this ladder. '21's pretty
Nice,
good.
Scratch.
So yeah, Scratch, kind of just, if you would please, I'll say that this is gonna cost you, still is gonna cost you movement, but it'll be like dashing, kind of. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I figured all I was going to be able to do this turn was move, so.
Yeah, it'll give you extra movement, basically, because you're going fast. So describe to us how he slides down this ladder.
He basically goes over and instead of like putting his feet in the rungs, he grips the sides and sort of like, you know, almost like he's trying to climb a pole. He wedges his boots on either side of the ladder and just starts to slide down.
All right, and what's Scratch's movement speed?
35 feet.
35, so doubled would be 70, so you can get 70 feet with just your movement. So that's most of the way down. So you're like
halfway between the hips and abdomen.
Partway between the abdomen and the hips. If you want to use your action to dash, you would be able to get out.
Yeah, I don't want to go all the way down to the hips.
All right, so with your dash, you're able to get down to the hips, and you would have like 20 feet of movement left.
All right. I'm going to position myself right about there.
Yeah, as you come to like the front, you can see these grotesque zombies that are making their way, and you can see a few that are like crawling literally through the front of this Warforged. Alice.
Okay. About how high off the ground is the window?
You guys are about 100 feet off the ground.
No. Like the height of the window from the inside. Can she actually see through the window? That's what I'm trying to ask.
I mean, like, you could probably grab like a nearby like chair, and stand on the chair and look through the window. Absolutely.
Okay,
because
no,
the window is probably about 5 feet off, or like 4 or 5 feet off the ground. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna grab a chair so she can stand on it, and I want to cast Moonbeam. Let me make sure I can actually. Oh, yeah, I can get that.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
I'd like to cast Moonbeam right. I'm going to center it right in front of the door.
All right, and
So let me go ahead and cast that. By the way, it's radiant damage, so they get double.
What's the diameter on it?
5 feet.
Oh, it's only 5 foot. Okay.
A 5 foot radius, which is
So it's a 10-foot diameter.
a 10 foot.
4
If it's a
squares.
5-foot radius.
Yeah, 5 foot radius.
Yeah, it should be a 4 square segment.
Okay.
If it's 4 square, I want it to like in case, basically this guy and then these two.
At the like entrance.
Yeah.
Work with me, circle. There it goes. All right. So like there.
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and
then I
cast
believe
that.
they
and
make
I need them
that
to make a
save
con
on
save.
their turn, correct? Ryan, back me up on that one.
I think when they start their turn or move the first time.
Right,
through
that's
it.
how Moonbeam works. It's annoying.
Yeah, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on the turn or starts its turn there.
Starts its turn there. Okay, so they'll do it at the start of their turn. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Anything else that you would like? Oh, would you please describe what this spell looks like? As this is the first time we've seen Alice cast this spell. We've seen Blythe cast it. This is the first time Alice has cast it.
Yeah, she's standing on the chair, kind of leaning out of the window, like holding onto the side of it so she could get a better like view down. And then she reaches her hand out and there's just like this blinding light just erupts from her palm and you see it blast up from the ground right where these zombies are standing. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like 40 feet high. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's just this pillar of like moonlight 40 feet high that anyone staring out the window can see. And Scratch, as you're like kind of standing there, you can see this like beam of light just in front of the door. Okay. The rider is too far away to do anything out there. They're gonna do their thing with the spell casting and whatnot. Roger, it is your turn. Rebecca went first. Rebecca.
Yeah.
You are standing on the ledge. What would you like to do?
I would like to jump off. No.
Sorry, say again.
I would like to fire at the zombos.
All right, you aim your your revolver.
My rifle.
All right, you aim your rifle down. I believe that we just learned that it's going to be a disadvantage, but because Roger gave you the help action, you're going to be a straight roll.
Wait, how far down are they?
They're 100 feet down.
My hunting rifle is 80 to 240 feet.
Right.
Yeah,
range.
so 80 is
Oh.
advantage.
Okay, then I don't want to do that.
You have a straight roll because I helped.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do something desperate next time, though.
All
17.
Right. 17 hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
14.
14. You kill you watch as you shoot the zombie that Valron shot, and as it's like climbing up the side of the Warforged, you shoot it and it falls down to the ground flat on its back. I need to make a roll. You did 14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Revive rolls for zombies. Oh no.
Beats it. All right. The zombie is... Oh, wait. No. 15 plus 3 is 18. You did 14 plus 5. The DC is 19. That one stays its ass dead on the ground.
Okay. And another question, did we ever do a short rest? Ever?
I
I cannot remember.
I don't believe Rebecca should have been involved in any fighting after the long rest that you guys took, correct?
No, we took a short rest in the autumn court before we went to the winter
Okay.
court. So she should be
Yeah,
ready.
you should be good to go.
Okay, so what I want to do is with some of the rope, first kind of tugging at it to make sure that everything's secure, the knot that I did. And Rebecca
Yep,
will kind
so
of step
go ahead and
off.
give me an athletics check as you tug the rope.
Oh my god. I got a plus 14.
So yeah, you start tugging the rope. With that first tug, feels secure. Alice and Roger, you both have fairly high passive perceptions. You can see that as Rebecca is tugging at this rope, that knot that she tied around the table is beginning to come undone. Rebecca, what would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Well, I feel like that everything's secure, right?
Yep. You tied a great knot, as far as you're aware.
I'm going to step off
All right.
and try to rappel down. Yeah.
All
just
right.
rappel
So
down
yeah,
just a
you
little
like
bit.
kind of grab hold of the rope and start rappelling down. So I'm gonna make a roll here.
You should, as you should, because
You got this. You got this.
This was what I wanted to do. Actions have consequences,
All right.
I guess.
So
This is what
I need you to make me an athletics check for rappelling down the side of the Warforged in the rain.
18.
All right, and so you get about you kind of make your like first little like jump to go down, and you pull about 10 feet or 15 feet of the rope like with you. And Alice and Roger, you see as like she does this that the rope begins to come untied from that table. And Rebecca, you start to feel that rope go a little slack. And Roger and Alice, I will give you a reaction because you both have high passive perceptions.
Can Roger use his insane reflexes for deflect missiles to be able to notice this, grab the rope, and try to wrap it around him to become the anchor that the table wasn't?
I will say that you will have enough. You are 10 feet away from that rope, so I will say you're going to be able to react. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw to react and grab that using your reflexes.
Dirty 20.
Dirty
Oh my God.
20. All right. I want to get what Alice is doing in this moment before we narrate it.
She just came back as Rebecca's falling off the closet.
Oh shit! All right, Summer. Well, welcome back. So what Alice notices is Rebecca prepares herself to jump and rappel down this robot. Is that the knot that she tied around that table has come loose, and the rope is beginning to not be secure any longer.
Not.
And Roger is like diving for the rope. What are you doing in that moment?
I'm not sure if she can do anything. Because she... is there anything I can do? Because Moonbeam has concentration on it?
Out of the way.
I don't know. I'm giving you a reaction. How do you think Alice would react?
She is... She... There is nothing I can do except try to grab on to the rope, I guess. Will that break concentration of the spell? I don't know.
No, it shouldn't. You haven't taken any damage or anything like that.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna try to... Actually, you know what? She's gonna try to dart over to the table and try to retie the knot really quickly, if that's possible.
Okay, like kind of keep it around the table. All right.
Yeah.
Make
Oh, we're doing a pulley system.
Make me an athletics check.
I can do that. I'm proficient in that.
Alice is the best. Alice is the best.
20.
Holy crap.
So,
Wait, what? Oh.
so
She
Alice
quite
got a
literally
dirty
leaped off the
20 on her
chair.
athletics check. So Roger, Roger rushes over and like kind of grabs the rope before it's able to fully like go anywhere. And Alice, you run over to the table and like pull it back around, and go to tie it off and actually make sure it's actually secure. I need you to make me a survival check.
23.
23.
Fuck.
So Alice, you know the exact right knot. You know, being the prodigy that you are, you whip this rope around and tie it fast. And Rebecca, as you hit the kind of like end of that first jump of your rappel, instead, like, you know, you thought that you kind of felt a little slack in the rope, but you're like, oh, it must just be slippery because it feels you come tight. You feel secure and you're able to move and continue sliding down. So you are about 30 feet down. So now you are 70 feet off the ground away from the zombies, and you have 20 feet of rope left.
Amazing. I kind of want to action surge to hit another zombie if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can action surge and kind of rotate yourself, one hand on the rope, like the other one kind of like aiming. Go ahead and fire away. Are you going to aim for... You have a lot more light now that the moonbeam is there. Would you like to fire at one of them in the moonbeam or one of the ones like climbing up?
One of the ones climbing up.
All right, fire away.
Okay. Fuck, 9
hits. Roll some damage.
Oh my god. Yay!
Wow, they
Not
have
a lot of
low
AC on the zombie.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh wait, hold on, I gotta roll for... So that one falls to the ground as Rebecca picks off another zombie. And that one stays dead. Great shot, Rebecca, as you nail that one straight through the forehead. And another one falls off of the Warforged. That is the end of your turn, correct?
Yes, and I would just like to say, as soon as she does that, she kind of lets go, and she's standing, what is it, parallel to the ground, so she's essentially...
She's got
I don't
her
know.
boots on the
on
Colossus,
the side of the
and
Colossus,
just
yeah.
2 hands on the rifle.
2 hands on the rifle, yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Roger, it is your turn.
So I feel that Roger like grabbed the rope and his heels slid to the open window.
Yeah,
and he was standing in the doorway or the window, holding it until Alice tied the knot. And he slowly lets it go, and he sees that it holds. He goes over to Alice and he ruffles her hair, tilts the hat back a little bit.
You did a wonderful job. Keep doing it. Keep us safe.
And I'm going to give Alice the help action.
All right. Are you going to stick up here in the abdomen or in the chest?
Yep, I'm going to stay right next to Alice.
All right.
I'm good.
On initiative count 20, the independents will go into action. And you see as a few of them come to the windows and start doing exactly what y'all were doing and start shooting at some zombies. And so I'm going to make a general...
Is any of these guys up here a sharpshooter that might be able to see the rider?
I mean, they could see him, but the rider's too far away out of the...
I wasn't sure if anyone was like a crack shot.
Oh, like literal sharpshooter? No.
Like a literal sharpshooter that can pick people off a half a mile away.
No, none of them are. However, all of them are...
Useless.
The ones that run to the windows are great shots, and you see as all 4 of them land some shots in the zombies, and 2 more of the zombies kind of fall to their gunfire. Valron. Oh wait, sorry. These zombies need to move, and they close the distance.
Roger is gonna try to be like a leader in the space, even though he's not, and he's gonna be like, "Good job, focus fire. We need to keep them at bay until Scratch can get a hold of the summoner."
Valron, it is your turn.
I don't think they're coming up by means of the hips.
Scratch is already down there.
All right then, gonna run back across the room with 30 feet of movement. Gonna try and start climbing out the window after seeing both Roger and Alice and Rebecca help to tie the rope to this table. Chances are better that it's after 3 of them checking it out. It's got to be good to go.
Yeah, so you climb out the window, and there's that rope that you looking down. You can see Rebecca is, she's got it tied around her waist, and she is relying heavily on that as she's got 2 hands on her rifle. She's firing shots down at these zombies. I need you to make me an acrobatics or athletics check to steady yourself on the wet ledge.
No problemo. How about a 9?
9. As Valron goes out on the ledge, he slips and he is falling. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw to catch yourself on the ledge, since you're still near the window.
15?
15 is gonna do it. So Valron, as you go out on the ledge, your boots, slip and come out from under you, but you're able to latch onto the ledge. Did you have anything in your hands when you were falling?
He probably is gonna drop his rifle off of the edge there, out the window, to catch himself.
Yep, and that just falls to the ground as you are holding on. I believe you have your action.
Damn it. He's going to look down at these zombies. The ones outside of this moonbeam, and he's going to point his finger down. He's going to say, all right, let's take out that one. Focusing on one of them as this bluish black energy starts to build up about the tips of his fingers, as he's going to bonus action hex one of these zombies, and then for an action shoot an eldritch blast at him.
All right, fire away.
Please let it be finger pistols.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
Yes!
Oh, but that's an 8 to hit.
8 hits. Roll some damage.
All right.
Oh, with 8 hits these zomboids. Okay.
Maybe it.
Maybe.
There we go.
All
8
right,
and
and then hex damage.
8 and 3 for 11 total.
All right, you smack that one. It still is like beginning its climb up the Warforged.
All right. And that's just keeping an eye on this second group that's starting to approach. But that's going to be my turn.
All right, start of the zombies' turn. They make the saving throw. They fail horrendously, Alice. So
Alrighty.
go ahead and
So
roll the
that's-
damage.
Damage was already rolled when I cast it, so that's 10 radiant damage, which I do believe, since they're undead, gets doubled.
Are they vulnerable? They are not vulnerable to radiant damage.
Not all undead are vulnerable.
Okay, so they take 10
That is still
radiant damage.
a lot of damage. It is going to stop them if they do. Actually, Alice, make me a religion check.
Okay.
You got that one.
Seven.
Oh, no.
7. Oh, you do think you remember something about radiant damage in zombies. You don't know if it's that they take more damage from it or if it stops them from coming back from the dead, but it's something like that. All right. These zombies do not like your moonbeam, so they are going to climb out of it as they begin climbing their way up the structure of this Warforged. This one is they're stupid, so it's gonna enter. So it needs to roll. What's the DC?
14.
Con save. That one actually makes it save, so it's gonna take half damage. And this one's gonna run in, and it's gonna not make it save. That one's gonna take 10. Oh, no. This one's gonna run in. And that one makes it save, so it takes 5. This one's gonna climb in and through. So it's gonna save. And it takes 5. Thank you, Moonbeam, for making me do all this. And that one fails and takes 10. Okay. Alright. Now these zombies are going to continue moving, and I'm going to make one save for both of them. They make it. Alright. That is the zombies. This zombie, Scratch, is going to take a swing at you. It is going to miss. And that is the end of the zombies' turn. Scratch, it is your turn. There is a mass of bodies currently blocking your way out of this colossus. Behind you, there is a hallway that leads to what you know to be the robot's leg.
This is the only way out.
There's the hips, or you know that there's like a door that's at the side of the foot, is what they told you.
Okay. And what about the horses?
They are currently stabled in this area, and you are the only thing standing between them and these zombies.
Okay, then.
So, what would you like to do? There is a lot of them in a row.
Yep, I think I'm going to use my Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Cool. What does that do?
Okay, well, that was not the button I meant to push. A stream of acid emanates from me in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide in the direction I choose. Each creature in the line must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be covered in acid for the spell's duration, or until the creature uses its action to scrape or wash the acid off itself.
From you, so it's gonna hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zombies.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
All right, dexterity saves. All right,
Dexterity saves.
I'm rolling one save for all of them. They make it. They roll a 19 on the die. But they take half.
Nope.
They don't take any for a first level spell.
Now, this is concentration, so I can keep doing it.
Oh. Well, now I feel bad. I'm going to roll for each of them. All right. The first one got a 19. The second one got a 9. Third one got a 17. Fourth one got an 11. Fifth one got a 4. Sixth one got a 14. So this one
That's 3 fails, 3 successes.
So this one failed. Every other one failed. So this one... Okay, so this one dies. This one takes damage. And this one is damaged for the first time. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do? No?
Sorry, I was
Yes?
muted. I'm going to stand there, block the way, and then try to clear a path so I can get out.
All right. Alice, it is your turn. There's a mass of zombies continuing at the bottom. You just saw this, like, acid splash go out, which you know is something that, like, you know, one of Scratch's inventions.
Well, after seeing Valron just go out the window. She has Alice has 50 feet of rope, so she's gonna go back over to the table, tie her rope just above the one that's holding Rebecca, and then try to hand it out to. She's gonna lean out the window to try to wrap the other end around Valron if she can reach him.
Yeah, you've got enough movement to do that. Go ahead and make me a survival check.
13.
Much obliged.
13, and all right. And I believe you got the help action from Roger, correct?
I did.
So make that
I
with
don't know what
advantage.
that does. Oh, with advantage, I'll roll it again.
All right,
16 is
16.
better.
All right, so you're able to kind of put the rope like under Valron's armpits, and like kind of tie it around his chest, and you get a decent knot around Valron and around the table. You think he's going to be fairly secure.
Okay. I think that's it because I don't want to drop Moonbeam, and none of my other spells can reach that far. So that's Alice.
All right. The rider is doing his thing. Rebecca, you have about 20 feet left on your rope before you are at the end of it.
Okay, I'm at the very end of my rope, so I'm going to move 20 feet down to right here, and I'm going to hold on. Do I see the undead rider?
Yes, he is further than 85 feet away from you. That part of the map isn't to scale.
Okay.
But
so he's more than 85 feet?
yeah, hold on. Let me check my other map really quick.
Ah, damn it. I was going to do something super cool.
Doing some math in my head really quick. He's about 155 feet away.
Damn it. Okay, I was going to do something super cool next turn. That doesn't matter now. I'm going to hit another zombie with my rifle.
Is literally 10 feet away from you that is climbing up, or 15 feet away from you that are climbing up this Warforged.
Then, yeah, no, she'll attempt to hit them.
All right, fire away.
Fire away.
18 hits. Roll some damage.
15.
Rebecca drops another one, and that one stays dead. As there are bodies that are beginning to pile up near the front of this Warforged.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yes. Gathering the... that would probably be difficult terrain. Can she move 5 feet? No, never mind. I'll stay right there.
All right. Is Roger back?
Yes.
He did say BRB. All right. Roger gives Valron the help action to help lower him down.
Roger, can you grab that rope from Alice? I got something I want to try out.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, cool. All right. On initiative count 20. More zombies begin to rise.
A lot of bodies on this hill.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the body.
It's like this Warforged probably did some damage when it was here originally.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, they were already dead when we got here.
All right. So that is Valron's turn.
All right. So now that he's got this rope harness, he's going to try, with the assistance of Roger, just walking down the side of this Warforged, just kind of doing what Rebecca's doing, just trying to get closer to where these zombies are climbing up.
All right. Yep. You're able to, with the rope, kind of lower yourself down. And what would you like to do?
And now that I got my hands free, I am going to pull out the revolver from around my waist belt, aim it down the way, and speak a couple of words to infuse the bullet inside with some extra piercing magic. And I'm going to try and shoot as many of these zombies down the line as I can.
There are 4 in a row right here for you to hit.
I'll take it. First shot is the only one that can misfire.
All right. Their AC is 8.
All right. So that's 12 piercing to the first guy.
All right. That guy, you drop him, and he stays dead.
Natural 1 on the second guy.
All right, that's a miss.
21 to hit the third guy.
That hits. Roll some. Do you roll individual damage?
Double checking that, because I think it's the weapon again, or it might just be a die. Sorry, it's an attack at disadvantage against every subsequent creature. So that's a natural 1 on the second guy.
Got it.
Another natural 1 on the third guy.
Oh my god.
No.
But a solid 17 on that fourth guy.
All right. And then
that
you roll the
would be
damage again.
For 11 piercing damage.
Okay. Anything else that you would like to do, sir?
I am just going... Nothing else. That's going to be my turn this round.
Okay. Alice, at the beginning of the zombies' turns, can you roll me some new moonbeam damage, please?
Yes, 2d10. 12.
All right. 12. Ouch. Okay, so this one takes 12.
And I'm fairly sure they have to make their saves again.
Yes.
At least that's how I'm reading it.
Yeah, at the beginning of each of their turns. Whew, Alice is doing work. All right, so you watch as one of the zombies just completely incinerates and begins to like kind of just go to dust in this moonbeam, and the others are looking very rough in that little line there. They begin to exit the moonbeam and crawl up the sides of the Warforged. This one is going to fill the space of its dead friend in there. These ones enter your space, so I'm going to move them and then roll for everyone. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 entered. Fail, pass, fail, pass. Okay. And then these zombies that came out of the dirt over here are going to begin climbing the arm of this Warforged. Okay, the zombies are going to continue attacking the Warforged to try to get through and inside of it. So that's 1 hit. Alright, you see some of the plates from the hips of the Warforged are beginning to be, like, pried away. And there are, like, these holes that the zombies are going to be able to, like, crawl into. And you can, mechanically speaking, Each section of the Colossus has 5 plates, and once it's missing 3 out of its 5 plates, the zombies can enter that section. So the hips are missing 3 out of their 5 plates, so the zombies can now enter the hips from the outside. Scratch. It is your turn.
Okay. First, is there anywhere I can move the horses? Like, can I rush them out of here to some other direction?
Not really. Right now, you are holding this choke point that is basically keeping them safe, because the only other way to go is up the hatch or into the leg.
Okay. Well, so here's my next question. The spell, and I'm not sure, let's see. Okay. The spell I was using, I can't quite determine whether I shoot the acid once and then I just have to concentrate to keep the damage going, or if I continue to shoot the acid for the duration as long as I maintain concentration.
Oh, they continue taking damage. It's a concentration? I'm just gonna look this spell up. Hold on. Give me a second, I'm gonna look it up.
While you're doing that,
Yeah. And Ryan, feel free to chime in if you find something.
basically, since I can't really move, I can't get the horses out of the way, and I need to try to make a path through here. I will just, if I use my rifle, I'll be taking, either attacking at disadvantage or taking opportunity attacks, right?
Sorry, I was reading the spell. Ask that again.
If I try to attack with my rifle, I'll be getting opportunity attacks.
No,
Or
you'll just have disadvantage because there's
disadvantage.
somebody within melee range.
Okay. But their AC is 8, right?
Their AC is 8. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
So I'm
it
just gonna
looks
start
like... I think you can just keep using it over and over, is how I interpret this.
Okay, then in that case, I will maintain my concentration. I assume that will take an action to keep using it.
Right.
Like it.
Right.
Okay. And then, yeah, I'll just keep spraying this acid in this line, trying to hose down everyone's trying to get in.
Alright. These 3 in front fail, so roll the damage. So it's fail, fail, pass, fail. 6. This one dies. The 2 in the moonbeam are looking rough. But there's only 1 zombie, and then there is a couple of bodies that are starting to pile up in the entrance here. As you melt them with this acid, as it does not smell great as they begin to kind of congeal into each other.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep spraying the acid at them.
Alice Langley, it is your turn. There is carnage going on outside. As you can see, some of these zombies begin climbing their way up the arms of the Warforged.
From where I am, can I see? Do I have like? Can I reach the arm with any like? Can I see them climbing up the arm or no? From where I am.
Yeah, you can like see them like starting to like climb up the hand that's like in the sand.
All right, I'm gonna do something stupid, but brilliant if this works.
Do it.
Hell
Do
yeah,
it.
let's
Do it.
go.
Do it. Do it.
And by brilliant, I mean I passed by Rachel, and she's encouraging me.
I am. Full
I think it's a
permission. Let's
brilliant
go.
idea.
This is going to go in an
Alice?
interesting direction.
She's gonna stand up on the ledge of the window and drop down and try to slide down Rebecca's rope.
I love it.
Go ahead and make me an athletics or
Out of
acrobatics check.
curiosity,
Let's go.
What?
And it's a straight roll because there's a rope involved.
yeah. Out of curiosity, does this count as an action or interact with an object?
This is just your movement.
Okay, cool. So as I do that, I'm gonna drop concentration on Moonbeam. Can I cast Enhance ability on myself?
Yeah, it's a one action, I believe, to cast enhance ability.
I'm
You?
gonna do that. So, and I'm gonna give myself, you said an athletics check?
Athletics or acrobatics.
I'll do athletics. And I'm gonna give myself full strength, which gives me advantage on. No, I read that wrong, right? It's on strength checks, not on the abilities that involve strength.
An
Strength
athletics
checks
check
are
is
abilities.
a strength check.
All right, yeah. So I'm gonna use that and use it. Give myself full strength to give me advantage on strength checks.
All right, roll this
God, Alice
athletics
just got
with
swole.
advantage.
Yes.
21.
Go ahead and describe what
God.
it's like. As Alice is going to move a full. Your movement speed is 30.
30. Yeah.
So I'm going to do the same sliding trick. You're going to be able to move 60 feet during this turn with just your movement. As Alice, Valeron, you can see Alice comes flying past you as she goes
Yeah, no, she
sliding down this rope and is basically going to collide with Rebecca or at the bottom of it.
I love
Yeah,
it.
she steps up like onto the ledge of the window from her chair that she's using. She kind of glances back at Roger to make sure he's not really paying attention, and then you just see her drop and grab onto the rope and slide down. How far up off the ground is Rebecca?
Rebecca is.
That's the
70.
ground right there, correct? Or is this
She's
it?
about 30 feet off the ground.
Okay. If I land on a zombie, will that give it damage?
A little bit.
Okay, so
Wait.
as she reaches the end of the rope, it's either collide with Rebecca and take both of us down, or, otherwise. So, yeah, as she gets, nears Rebecca, just before she hits her, she's just gonna let go of the rope and fall the rest of the way. And try to land on a zombie.
As a reaction, because I hate to say this, Summer, can Rebecca grab her? Because holy shit, I didn't read the next part.
Yeah, make me a dexterity saving throw, Rebecca.
Yeah, I guess Rebecca would have let go of her rifle.
All right, and then
13.
Alice, go ahead and make me an athletics check, another one, to go ahead and jump and make that move with advantage because of
Alrighty.
your enhance
Yeah.
ability.
Because I have concentration on enhance ability.
So,
18.
Rebecca, you go to grab her and she just straight jumps. She pushes off of the Warforge and she jumps past you. And Alice, you smash into this zombie. Go ahead and roll me 2d6 for the two of the, or 3d6. No, this one's 20 feet off the ground. Yeah, 2d6 for the two of you colliding with the ground.
4.
4. It is still alive. I'm gonna put it down here, and I'm gonna move your token.
Does that knock both of us prone by chance?
Yes, I will say you're both
Okay.
prone, and that is the end of your turn, correct?
Do I also take that 4 damage? Since I'm hitting the ground, you
Yep.
know?
So, One hell of a turn from Alice Langley, who is on the ground.
Do I take the 4 damage as well since I hit the ground, or do I have to roll separate damage for that?
No, with your athletics check, I'll say you're good. The zombie took the damage.
All right, cool.
He's soft enough to cushion your landing.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, you're not very big. So, okay. So that crazy shit happened. You do see that, Alice, as you're kind of pulling yourself up, there's this flash of lightning, and the rider is like kind of like the horse is like rearing back, and the rider seems to be through with their spell casting as they begin trotting their way towards you.
Is that accurate distance, by the way?
Not
No.
Like
quite
80 feet?
yet,
No?
but it will
Okay.
be soon. That is what I am trying to say.
Sorry.
All right. It is at this time that we're going to flash over to Elric and Shiv. Elric and Shiv, it has been quite an afternoon for you as the rain began falling at the beginning of this day and has just been persisting all throughout the day. You guys had to make some crazy breaks out of the canyon to avoid some flash floods, but you have managed to push your horses through the storm because there's no camping in this. You're going to have to make it to Graywood tonight to get out of the rain. As you come over the hill that overlooks the city or the town of Graywood, you can see. I'm going to grab your tokens. Put you guys up here. All right. You can see down below this scene of the zombies that are swarming this warforged, and you can see this lonesome rider off in the middle of the town, or off the side of the town, I guess is where Roger buried those guys. And how would you guys react in that moment?
Is it too late to turn back?
How? Out of curiosity, so is Alice? Alice is outside, right?
She is now. Yep.
Oh, we see
Okay,
her
On the
can we
floor,
see
prone.
on the ground? Yeah. Good point.
Make me perception checks.
Yeah.
You got it.
Are those boogers hanging off of the warforged? Oh god, it's people.
Boy.
7 and
Well, Rick.
I'm going. 11.
so no, neither of you see Alice, but you do
Okay.
see the scene unfolding below you.
You see a bunch of zombies. Okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
attacking this warforged. There's also a giant warforged colossus here.
There is. Yeah, Elric does adjust their glasses just to make sure they're actually seeing what they're seeing. Yeah, haven't read too many about. I mean, in my comics and stuff like that for sure. But this is something I could have never. I would have bet actual money that I'd never see a scene like this. So what
It'd be too
Elric is
dangerous
gonna
for you to-
do is, do we hear like? Because aren't there other people in the Warforged?
Yeah, you can hear
we
gunshots
hear
going
commotion
off,
and
and
shit
oh
like
yeah,
that.
And you can see. I will say this: you can see Valron and Rebecca dangling from these ropes on the outside of the warforged.
Oh shit.
too.
Okay.
So we can see Valron. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
'Cause
Definitely, you can see Valron and Rebecca.
That the guy that Maverick told us about?
That's the tiefling. I want to say this is part of our trip, friend. We're gonna have to fight our way to these people, I guess. As Elric
lays hands upon themselves and puts on mage armor.
All right. Yep. You go ahead and cast Mage Armor on yourself. What's it look like as this spell forms?
Yeah, Elric kind of like draws from their head and then crossing their arms and then bringing their hands across their chest. You see this like almost divine light like being traced in this pattern across them, and then it like almost, not to be on the nose about it, but Sailor Moon's like around their waist and then like down their legs and stuff like that. Yeah, just like the full ribbon like from the chest down does the whole thing.
So wait, did you legit do a Sailor Moon?
It happened.
For-
It had to happen.
for mage armor.
Yeah, for mage armor.
It's perfect.
I love that.
Shiv, is there any precautions you would like to take?
I'm gonna pull out a javelin
Ooh.
and look over at Elric, and I'm just like, "You ready to knock some heads?"
Perfect.
Elric just with tears in their eyes. Just... Let's go. And just like knocks their horse and just like goes for it.
There is something I want to do. So I see the Dead Rider also moving closer to the Warforged as well.
Yes, you do.
Okay. I want to, in Draconic, I want to tell Ada to circle behind and chase the Dead Rider as quietly as it can.
Okay. Elric, do you speak Draconic?
I do. I was actually about to say that. I do speak Draconic, so I responded
Hey,
in
you
Draconic.
understand what I'm
Great
saying?
idea.
That's so cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
shit.
You're a linguist.
We need a token for Kata.
We do.
Oh, we do. Did not think of that.
Ryan, I'm going to give you the responsibility of finding a cool picture for this pet. Do you think you could take that responsibility? Is that too much pressure?
I'm on it.
All right.
Do what I do and just search up dog and put it on the token list.
I trust Ryan to give me a cool token. All right.
EOG.
So, the next
Ryan,
thing,
I give you permission to use any one of my Dagonata creatures. For
the
your
next thing I'm going to need is initiative from Shiv and from Elric.
Got it.
On it.
Come on, Shiv.
I'm a slow boy. I'm sorry.
Damn it, Shiv.
That
It's
is
perfect.
good.
You're at the end of the turn order. 14? 14. Cool, you guys fill some gaps there. Alrighty then. And you're on your horses. It is 120 feet down the dunes into town. I believe is what we had when I had them going into the bar. So it will take basically one movement of one movement a dash for your horse to get down the hillside.
Okay.
All right. However, it is not your turn yet. Rebecca, it is your turn. You just watched Alice launch herself down into the midst of quite a few zombies. And I'm going to have to get rid of some of these dead ones so you can see the correct number.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused as to what is
I'm
happening.
cleaning it up currently.
There's so many bodies.
Oh God, let the bodies hit the floor. Fuck. Well, Rebecca
Alice
just
and a
lost
host
her
of
hunt.
zombies.
Rebecca just lost her hunting rifle trying to catch Alice. So what she's going to do is she's going to take out Tiffany. And how far from the ground is Rebecca?
You are 30 feet from the ground.
Okay, fuck it. Fortune favors the bold. Rebecca is going to kind of jump 5 feet and with Tiffany, the great sword, she's going to cut her rope.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna say that's an object interaction. So you're able to cut that rope and you go free falling. So I'm gonna roll some fall damage for you.
Oh my
Fuck.
Not bad. That's only 9 points of fall damage, 9 points of bludgeoning damage, as you fall 30 feet to the ground. And out. I'll have you land on the outside of the zombie area there. Do you want to do like a superhero landing? How do you picture her landing?
Well, that's dangerous for my knees and my joints. Can I roll out of it like Link?
Yes, please.
Absolutely. So you watch as Rebecca hits the ground rolling, and she comes up kind of covered in mud, wielding a great sword.
Okay,
Tiffany.
how much movement do I have left?
25
Do I
feet of
have at
movement.
least... She is going to... I mean, Alice is pretty small, so I could probably just stand over her, right? As I'm going to
She's
stand
not that
over her, at
small.
least... Oh, she's not? Okay, well, Rebecca is going to at least... but she's prone, right?
Alice is correct. Oh, yeah. I guess
share
you
a
could
space.
stand over her if she's prone. That's correct.
Yeah, so Rebecca is going to stand on her space unless that
So-
zombie is over her.
So that'll provoke from this zombie and this zombie as you move. Are you okay with that?
Fine by me. Yeah,
Oh,
they can't touch these hands.
Okay.
Please don't. Please don't.
That's a
Don't actually.
12 and a natural
Uh-huh. Okay, that's not going to hit.
1. All right. You protectively stand over Alice.
And is this zombie right here, is that one alive? What is this?
You're standing on top of Alice?
Yeah, I thought I was.
Isn't there a zombie under Alice?
Yeah.
Is there?
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on.
I landed
Show
on
me
it.
your roll 20. Is there a zombie under Alice?
Yeah, there is. Like right here.
I don't have it on my
I
roll.
don't have anything right there.
I don't either.
There's
Okay.
no
It was
zombie
a
in that
flavor
space.
land.
Thematically, there's a zombie under Alice.
I think
since she
the
landed on it.
one zombie that's within the hips on the map is the one that
Oh yeah,
Alice
this is the
ran
one she
into.
landed on. But she rolled. They both rolled off, and now they're both prone. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were asking. Yes, this is the
Okay.
one she landed on right here.
Okay, and that one is still wiggling around.
Yeah, just barely though.
Okay, but these ones are still alive.
Fairly healthy. Yep.
Okay, this is going to be, can Rebecca, with holding on to it, take out a revolver and shoot the zombo in front of her?
Shoot this one. Shoot this one. Which one? Do you want to
This
shoot?
one.
This one.
This one. Yeah.
You can. It will be at disadvantage.
Okay, and as I'm doing that, I also want to use one of my actions, which is the arcane shot and the piercing arrow at the same time, because I know I have to tell you about that before I do that. Want to do that, if possible.
Hell yeah, you can. So go ahead and make your attack.
Oh my God,
Oh my
Rebecca!
god.
Go.
She finally focused her anger.
Okay.
So a 22.
Okay. Let me just read this. Your arcane shot.
Arcade shot, piercing shot.
All right, we're using
Piercing shot, yeah.
Piercing arrow. Here we go. Piercing arrow. Yeah.
You just Robin Hood
Yes.
these zombies.
Oh, that's some rough
Nine
damage.
cover too.
Into
Fuck,
saving
that's
saving
cool.
throw on the foot. Okay, so they're all making dexterity saving throws.
That doesn't count. That one doesn't count. I'm trying to bring up the thing. I don't know
Trying to
how to
post
do it.
post the thing.
I'm trying to post the thing and I can't.
I think you have to go into your
I did it.
Beyond 20 settings to have it cast the spell descriptions.
No, you're good.
Ah.
Okay. On a failed save, a creature takes damage as if it were hit by the arrow, plus an extra 1d6 piercing damage. Okay, so roll your crit damage.
Wait, I didn't crit.
22 was the lower of the two.
Oh, 22.
Yeah.
So just roll the damage on the 22.
Okay.
God,
14.
Rebecca.
14. So they're all
Nice.
going to take 14 points of damage is how I'm reading this. And then you're going to roll
A d6.
if they fail the save... Oh, okay, so 2 of them... You missed 2 of them, but 2 of them take the damage. Okay, got it. So 2 of them made their save because it's 11 is the save?
Yeah, DC 11. They
Okay.
take half of the D6 damage.
They take half of the...
3.
Oh, they take half
So-
of half the
Yeah.
damage total. Oh, okay, so...
Yeah, half of 17.
It's half of 17.
8 damage
Eight?
to those who succeeded.
Alright, so... That is... A dead zombie. That is 8 to that one. That is 17. That's a dead zombie. And that's a dead zombie. And then we need to make a few rolls here. For a total
That's my
of
girl.
17. That's a fail. That's a fail. This one. You watch as this one, you shot this one first. You shot it right in the face. It fell over, but you watch as its eyes open again.
Oh, it stands back up.
Oh no.
It's almost like this is deja vu, like we've been through this before.
Roger.
Oh, no.
It is your turn.
Wait.
Sorry. Do you have more?
I still have 20 feet of movement, right?
No, you moved over to her 10 feet. So you have
And then I moved.
15 feet.
I move. Okay. Is it possible to grab Alice and just drag her away from this? Like, not to be.
No, because you used your item interaction to cut the rope.
Right. Okay, never mind. So.
And mechanically, if you were to. Mechanically, if you were to move Alice, you'd only be able to move her 1 square, and it wouldn't do anything anyway.
Oh yeah, no. And then I do an attack of opportunity. Never mind. I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay, Roger. Robert.
Robert El Rogero would like to see where this skeletal rider is in association with the Colossus at this point.
He is getting closer. He is gonna be... Sorry. Nick's doing math in his head. 110 feet away. If his horse moves 40
110.
feet.
Okay.
Yep.
Roger can't do anything right now. I'm gonna move 5 feet away from the window to give myself some distance, and I'm gonna hold my action.
Okie dokie. Tom, there's a...
I'm waiting to see if the rider gets within range of something I can do.
Okay. Valron.
So Valron's going to come down to the end of this 50-foot rope, but he's not going further than that just yet.
Okay. Yep, you're at the end of your rope.
He's going to enchant another bullet with a piercing shot to go for these 4 zombies climbing the side of it.
All right. Oh my gosh. You're going in this line?
Yeah, and I'm going to, for a bonus action, shift my hex over to the first guy
Okay.
before making the attack.
Fire away, sir. First shot, not at disadvantage, right?
No, but almost a misfire with a natural 2.
But the 8 hits.
There you go.
Excellent.
This is why I wait. I let all my shooters do all their damage.
So 17 damage with the hex.
So that zombie falls to the ground, but you watch as it gets back up.
All right. Second zombie. A natural 1 to hit.
Right.
Third zombie. 19 to hit
That hits.
for 10 piercing damage.
Got it.
Then the last one with an
Oh,
18
so
to
many
hit
crits.
All right. That hits.
for 8 piercing damage.
Okay, that one's still up. Does it not hit this one at the end of the line?
Is there one more?
Yeah.
Oh,
right?
you dragged the guy away. Yes.
Yep.
23.
Yep, that hits.
9 more piercing.
Got it.
And
You guys
that's going
have
to be
more
my
AoE
turn.
damage than I thought.
Well, I get 2 of those, and that was 2. Now things are going to get difficult.
All right. Is that
That's my
the
turn.
end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, some zombies are gonna go now. These zombies are gonna continue climbing up. Finally, zombies who get within range of hitting people. Valron, does a 15
Yeah,
hit
bud.
you?
15 just misses. 16.
Does I believe a dirty 20 should hit you.
Oh, that's going to hit, though.
All right, and you are gonna take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as that zombie boom, slams into you. Right. These zombies are going to continue climbing. Hold on.
Ooh, I lose hex.
Oh, that's good for me. All right. So, Rebecca, you're having some zombies that are going to attack you. All right. First one is a 14. I believe that misses. Second one is a 13. I believe that misses. Fourth one
No,
is a...
dude. Wait. My AC is 14.
Oh, so that's one hit, and then the third hit is a natural 20. That's gonna hit, and then 6 is gonna miss. So
Yeah.
you're gonna
Rebecca?
take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and another 3 points of bludgeoning damage. So a total of 9
Okay.
bludgeoning damage from these zombies attacking you. But they are not attacking
Oh.
Alice.
Right.
This one that Valron shot gets back up off the ground, and it does have enough movement to lumber its way over to swing at you for a dirty 20 to hit,
Can
and
you
5
stop?
more points of bludgeoning damage.
Rachel, can I ask why you're wearing an armor that doesn't suit your high dexterity?
That's an easy question, Lucas. I don't know.
Rebecca
I
doesn't
haven't had
remember.
time.
I was just very curious because it doesn't seem like it suits what you're trying to go for.
Well, we only had so much, and there was hide armor, and I really
Look, there's been a lot of alcohol.
There was
I
a lot of
just
2 weeks. 2 weeks
I want
worth
to
of
see what
alcohol.
her character's thought is because I didn't figure her to be wearing furs.
I mean, yes, that's an interesting question.
So,
which
Roger, from the
I'll need to
window,
figure
you
out.
can see the zombies begin to, on the hand, begin to rip open the bottom part of this arm and begin crawling their way inside. Elric.
And the
120
shoulder connects to, or the arms connects to the shoulder, which is above us, right?
Correct. And Elric, while you think about your turn, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick.
Okay.
Ahead. You can ask for advice.
I think I know what I'm doing.
We need to get Rebecca some leather armor.
Wait, I remember why I didn't buy leather armor. It's because I didn't have enough money. I bought
think
guns.
Hide is the same as basic leather, but you get more bonuses.
So I'm gonna move within range-ish, because I'm 120 feet away, so I'm gonna keep galloping, make it about 15 feet. I don't understand how horses work, to be honest with you, so,
What's the horsepower?
Well,
of
I
your
can
weapon?
tell you that they are very soft targets, and they're very easy to kill.
okay, great. That's awful.
You have 40 horsepower is what you're working with right now.
So they're okay. So I'll move my full movement actually. The full 40.
Okay.
Okay. So I already moved about 15 or 10. And then this is 15. Sorry, I'm working with the trackpad over here. It's awful.
Ooh, that's the worst.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Alright. So, full 40 within range. I'm going to go ahead and cast Firebolt.
Oh yeah, fire away.
Yeah.
Are you shooting at the zombies?
Yeah, I am shooting at the zombies. I'm going to completely avoid the rider, to be honest, because it sends shivers down in the very core.
All right, so you're shooting at like that one that's like next to.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyone that's trying to bother Rebecca and Alice right now, I'm just trying
Fire
to
away.
trying to free them. That's gonna hit.
Oh, Scratch! I forgot to attack you. He misses.
He misses.
You can just go ahead and assume they're always going to miss, because unless they've got something special, I'm not going to take any damage from it.
I'm aware. I'm still gonna swing at you. Wow. 10. That hits.
No, I mean,
Oh, 10 damage.
Yes.
Fire
Max
damage.
Yep.
Radiant perform critical. Okay, this thing can maybe come back. Nope, it doesn't. That one is dead. What's it look like as Alice and Rebecca both watch this zombie fall and they see this person off their rescuer behind it?
Yeah, so the attack, Elric basically draws like in a bow and arrow like rune in the air and like pulls at the string and then it draws back and it's kind of casting this like glowing white light throughout the room and stuff like that, and then just basically like draws this arrow and like as it releases from their hand gathers like this fire like emulsion from it and strikes.
And the true, like, first true spellcaster I believe y'all have ever encountered, correct?
I think so.
Yeah, because what's her name? I forgot her already.
Yeah, the only other
Never mind.
person you've ever seen shoot
Fox.
shit from
Fox
their,
is a spellcaster, right?
the only other person you've seen shoot shit from their hands is Valron.
Yeah, Fox hasn't done that.
Nope. Fox does a lot of support magic. I love Amanda's character, honestly.
She's the best.
All right. She plays the kind of wizard I like to play.
I hate it.
Scratch, it is your turn. Scratch, you had a very clear line of what just happened outside with Elric firing that as well. You can see them through the hip.
Okay.
And also, Ben, I forgot to mention to you, because the plates have been pulled away, you could also climb out of the hip through those holes if you wanted to. I forgot to mention that.
Well, we can't really afford to have our horses, get eaten by zombies.
I'm just giving you options.
I appreciate that, but
But it's your turn.
I've got to take care of Blue Rocket. So, yeah, I guess I'm going to... Like, does the acid seem to be doing much damage to these things?
It seems to be effective. Yeah, you took out 2 of them in the last spray, I think, along with Alice's moonbeam.
Okay. Then I'll
Whoever's moonbeam it was.
I'll keep spraying the acid in front of me then.
Know that?
Oh. Sorry.
He can assume it. All right, spray away. Making some rolls. Oh, they both pass. 17 on the die, 19 on the die.
Crap damage anyway.
So, did we decide they still take half?
Nope.
They take 0? All right. Anything else you'd like to do, Scratch? Bonus action?
Can I punch one in the face with a bonus action?
You cannot.
Oh, well, I guess I'm done then.
All right. Alice Langley, you are between the legs of Rebecca currently. Zombie was just dropped by a firebolt from this person standing behind you. All right.
Okay. All right. So Alice is gonna, before she rights herself, she's gonna I guess, crawl through the mud behind Rebecca so she can stand up.
Okay, that is going to provoke from 3
Many
zombies.
attacks.
Yep.
Can Rebecca do anything about that, or just I
You
can't?
can't,
Does
because like
she
she's
have
gonna
the
like drown in the
sentinel
mud if
feat?
you keep her there.
Does a 16 hit?
No, that misses.
Does a 17?
Oh wait, no,
hit?
that does hit. Sorry.
Okay.
I was like, holy shit.
Wait,
She
is
got
that
high
right?
stats.
Hold on.
Don't doubt her. All right.
Hold on.
So that's
Yeah,
2
my armor's
hits
on.
on Alice. That's 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty. Let me.
As like they're trying to like rip and grab at you as you're crawling away.
Okay. So she's gonna stand up behind Rebecca, and that's half my movement, right?
Correct.
Okay. So 15.
So with the crawl and the stand, you've used 20 feet of movement.
So I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Oh, 20 feet? Oh yeah, that's
yeah,
right.
because you crawled 5 feet.
To here then. Ah, damn it.
Well, you can
That misses
stand in this space if you need to, because that zombie dead.
Yeah, but no
you
matter
provoke.
where I stand, it's gonna get what I want to do is gonna get Rebecca, and I'm very sorry about this damage I'm about to deal to you.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that all of our characters at some point have hurt each other. So why not?
And not just emotionally.
Well, emotionally, physically, yeah.
Mine was theatrically.
She is going to.
What did I ever do to you?
She's gonna cast Thunderwave,
Yes.
and she's
okay.
I love
she's
this
gonna kind of.
That was my kill.
She's gonna
Hit, like, all
raise her
5?
voice so
You're gonna hit
Rebecca can
all
hear
of
her
these,
like
right?
over the rain and stuff. Be like, I'm really sorry. Cover your ears.
It's a cube
Oh, that
from you,
sucks.
right?
Yeah, but she wants to hit all of these.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot cube.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that works.
That rolled right? Yeah, that rolled right.
Yep. You should hit that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, right?
Yep, and they all need to make con saves.
My worst.
damn.
Yay!
No damage for Rebecca.
She takes half damage.
Oh, it's first level. I thought it was a cantrip.
And then those that fail take full damage and are pushed 10 feet away.
DC is 14. Okay, so 2 pass, the rest fail. So I'm going to say this guy passed and this guy passed. However, they take 4 damage.
Yeah, 4
And then-
damage and are pushed 10 feet away.
And then the ones that take half damage are still reduced to 0 hit points.
Oh, yeah.
Let me roll to see if they come back. They
Can they
both
not?
do come back at 1. Okay. 4 damage. Pushed. Hold on, let me kill. Okay, pushed back. 4 damage. Pushed back.
Can you see the ones in the hallway were like pushed into the wall and like additional damage was dealt? No.
They went to 0.
Is that okay?
They just did their zombie thing and came back. I'm gonna push these guys. I'm gonna push this one. Alright.
And then as my bonus action, I would like to use my Bomb of the Summer Court. And I'm going to use 2... Can I... Okay, so I'm a little confused about this one. Can I only use one die at a time? Or is it like lay on hands where I could use
Did
multiple
her
of them?
mic just go like real quiet for everyone else?
No.
Yeah. Everyone sounds really, really quiet.
Hello? Oh, what just happened?
Yeah, everyone's quiet. Did
Hold
you...
on.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
Okay. You're back. That was weird. Discord did something weird.
Yep.
What was your
Okay.
question?
Does Balm of the Summer Court work the same as like Lay on Hands, where I can use multiple uses, or can I only use one?
I'm looking for it. Circle
As it
use.
doesn't
Here we go.
specify.
At second level, you become imbued with the blessings of the Summer Court. You're a
Oh,
font
never
of
mind, I see
energy
it.
that offers respite from injuries. You have a pool of Fey energy represented by a number of d6s equal to your Druid level. As a bonus action, you can choose one creature you can see within 120 feet of you and spend a number of those dice equal to half your Druid level or less. So you're a level 4 Druid, so you can use 2
Yeah.
at a time. Roll the
Okay,
spent
that's what I
dice and
thought.
add them together. The target regains a number of hit points equal to the total. The target also gains 1 temporary hit point per dice spent. So it's going to be 2d6 plus 2.
Okay, so I'm gonna use 2 of them on Rebecca. So I'll roll that 2d6. You get 8 hit points back. Well, 6 hit points,
Yay.
2 temporary HP. And that is Alice.
Okay. The rider begins moving closer and into town. The rider is now within. Elric, I gotta take you for a minute.
Real quick, is it a con save to keep my concentration?
Yes,
Okay, let me do that real quick.
you're good.
Okay, I'm good.
Of course, Alice is good.
Ryan, I just dragged the token.
So you drag her name from the bottom left of the screen onto the map that you want just Kelsey to see.
Right. Okay, the others aren't quite there yet. And your token's not even on there. Hold on. Give me a second.
I know, yeah, I'm just like, whoa.
There was a lot
I
of
need to
movement
know
going
how
on.
far this rider is moving closer to the Colossus.
He has moved
He's
closer.
changing
to the
dimensions.
How far away is he?
Get there in just a second. Give me a second.
There isn't time.
I've got all the time in the world.
Oh, BT dubs, everyone. It's the 40th anniversary of James and Lily Potter dying today. Yay!
Happy anniversary.
Should have been Neville.
Should have been.
All right. Elric, you now see this rider 60 feet away from you.
All right.
So for the rest of you, that puts the rider. How far away did I have you?
I was 120
You were,
feet,
and then
I moved
50 feet
I
away.
moved 40 feet.
So Elric is 60 feet away from the Zambonis, and then the rider is 60 feet away. No, that's too far. Yep. So if you were more like. I'm gonna try to just get this to be correct. I'm gonna put the rider 60 feet away from where you're standing. So I'm gonna put
Yes.
here. Oh well. I'm gonna put them in town, but they're 60 feet away from me mechanically speaking. So I'm gonna put you right there. Alright, which puts you 35 feet away from the Warforged. Alright,
So
everything
he's
should be
100
now,
feet away from the Warforged?
Yep, this should be accurate now as far as the exact distance away from y'all. Alright, You guys can use your rulers. Okay.
Nifty.
Back to the turn order. Shiv.
So did the Dead Rider just move for his turn? Is that what he did?
Say that again?
The Dead Rider dude, he just moved on his turn. That's all he did.
Yeah, he just moved on his turn.
Okay, and then
But
just
he
to clarify,
is making a line right for Elric.
Gotcha. How far away am I from Elric? What's the distance again?
120 feet.
Eesh.
Because Elric made a beeline down the dune with their horse.
I went
Right?
I went my 40 feet with the horse.
Oh, Elric's only on the. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of.
I thought you went all the way
Let's
down.
let's get the math right.
Sorry.
Let's figure out what the hell's going on.
Elric's about a third of the way down the dune. The rider is still in the same place for whatever, mechanically for everyone else. So, but Elric is about 40 feet down the dune, and it's about 120 feet down the dune to where the rider is. There we go. Boom, that map checks out. Boom, let's go.
Scratch, you didn't miss a turn. You did your acid splash thing, Tasha Sprue, on your last turn.
Just making sure that I didn't
No, it's a long round.
Long initiative, yeah. Okay, so I am gonna Ash as my action. As close as I can get to the gang down there.
Yeah, you could, if you dash with your horse, you can get, what's the horse's movement speed? It's 40, right?
40 feet for a
40?
standard
You can
horse.
get 80 feet down.
Okay.
And then if you jump off your horse, you could continue running, I guess. I'd be fine with that.
So, like, right here? Ish?
Yeah, like near the base, like, yeah.
Okay. Oh, right there. Okay.
Kate is keeping up with you.
Kata's actually going out the door again.
She will.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off the horse and just continue on my feet.
Alright, so Shiv, you jump off your horse. That's half your movement speed, and then, so what's your movement speed? It's 30?
It's 30, so it'd be 15, yeah.
Yeah, so you'd have 15 more feet of movement, and then if you wanted to use your action, you could dash for 30 more feet. So 45 more feet to get you kind of like where the zombies are and where Alice and Rebecca are.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Alright, and then Kata's going to begin circling around towards the rider. So...
And I'm trying to make sure that the rider notice Kata. So does Kata have to do any sort of like a stealth check or something?
Sure. You can roll a stealth check for Kata.
Okay. Here's the tricky question. So it doesn't have any sort of like skills or anything. So would it just be your...
Yeah, you add its dex mod.
30. Okay. So hopefully
Does your classification have like your pet uses your proficiency for skills? Because I know the druid has that for some things.
It does.
no,
it specifically says it for the things that it does use it for.
Oh, okay. I haven't looked into the Drake Warden all that much.
Yeah, I did. He's good. Nice.
Okay, so that's 20.
Nice.
That's
All
a
right.
sneaky,
Kata
slithering
is
little dragon.
serpent guy.
sneaking through the underbrush. All
And
right.
then Kata's speed is 40, but I'm not going to make her like dash or anything, just get recognized. So she's just taking her time there.
All right, perfect. Rebecca, you see this large dragonborn man with this axe running towards these zombies. Alice has healed you up a little bit. What would you like to do?
And also deafened
where's-
her a little bit.
And also
Yeah.
deafen you a little bit.
I don't know what's right now. I'm gonna try to find my gun. She's gonna shout that while trying to find her hunting rifle that she dropped. I would assume that it's somewhere.
There are 2 hunting rifles down here.
Make me a
Yeah,
perception check.
Is there a hunting rifle near me?
Make me a perception check. 11.
An 11.
You think you see one in the mud, right here? Yeah, in the space in front of you.
Okay, Rebecca is going to take that and is going to move 30 feet to right here, taking the attack of opportunity.
All right. 17 and a 5.
The 17 hits.
All right, Rebecca's gonna take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Of course. Yay!
And you have a rifle.
I do. So Rebecca,
It
from
is
right
muddy.
here, is going to hopefully trust that it's loaded, because I hope that it is, and she's going to try to fire at the rider.
I believe, Valron, how many shots have you taken with your hunting rifle?
Just the one shot with the rifle.
All right, so there are still 4 more shots, I believe, in it. It's 5 shots total for the hunting rifle. Is that right? 6 shots total? How many
Sure.
I think it's
shots total
6.
is it? 6? Yep. So, yep, there's still bullets in the chamber. Rebecca, fire away.
Yep. 16.
16 hits. Roll some damage.
14.
All right. You hear this
You know, I should have hit the horse.
otherworldly, like hellish scream in your head, as it's not even your head, actually, it's out loud. There is this like otherworldly like shrieking, I guess is a better way of putting it, as you shoot into
So
this
it's
creature.
Is it kind
Sorry, you cut out. Say that again. Did she cut out for
What I
anyone
hear.
else?
No.
Yeah,
she
she cut
did.
out.
Oh, I thought I did.
Okay, what'd you say? You're back.
I am. Hello. But is it a kind of like that?
Kind of.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It is kind of like
Rachel.
like a
Did that-
Lord of Chaos should sound.
Terrifying.
Thanks for the warning, Rachel.
At the sound of the rifle shooting, Roger's going to take his held action, while Rebecca takes a shot before my turn.
Okay, what is the held action again?
The held action is a dash action, and I'm going to jump the fuck out of this building, or out of this Colossus, towards the
You're
rider.
not even gonna use the ropes.
All right, so Roger.
I'm trying to move double movement, making a dash action, jumping as far as I can outside of the Colossus.
Wait, what?
Okay, what's
Yes.
your strength score?
10.
10?
You?
All right, so you're going to be able to get, like, your long jump is 10 feet without the running jump, right?
Yeah, so it'll be 20 feet with a dash.
What's happening?
Okay, so you, like, jump from the window, and then you have slow fall?
I have slow fall. I was trying to angle it towards the rider.
I'll say you can land, like, behind Shiv.
You could step of the wind to double your jump distance.
So, wait,
Well, I can only
with
hold
the-
an action, so I can't do both.
With the
Got it.
slow fall... what
I'm
does it
minus
say?
20 off the damage.
It only minuses the damage. Okay, so I still have to roll 66? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was hoping for a more dramatic thing, but he was a pussy and didn't come closer.
No.
So I rolled a total of 20 damage. So you take no damage.
Yes!
Oh wait, you still went a whole full 100 feet. Actually, hold on, I need to roll. So
four more d6.
Okay, so 9. Oh damn, I rolled well on those 4. You
Rip
take
Roger.
20 damage. You take 20 fall damage as you fall.
Oh my god.
The full 100 feet and land behind Shiv. And I'm going to say that only is going to have used 10 feet of your movement.
Sweet. So I got 90 feet of movement. I run towards the rider.
Okay, I'm going to take you over to another map here. As Roger's going to get himself killed again.
Why is Roger doing this?
Good question. Don't know.
Again, I prepared my action, and I thought he was in range. Roger, not so good at mathematics.
Math is hard. Yes, okay.
With 100 feet of movement, I could get more than 20 feet away from the Colossus, but apparently I can't.
What?
What?
You got really far away from the Colossus.
Well, after I ate shit and almost died, yes.
You jumped 100
Well,
feet.
that's what happens when you jump 100 feet.
From me, bro?
100.
I was going
There's
for
a
angles,
perfectly
man.
good
I was going for angles.
There are 2 perfectly good ropes.
perfectly good rope. One of
Only
them
one
has a
has
body
to
attached to it. And one of them screwed you over.
I thought I had it.
You have 11 HP.
I'll be alright.
I don't have any health potions.
As he's going up against the
I'm good.
rider alone, I'll be alright.
Oh my god. Lucas, I thought you liked Roger.
I love Roger. Again, I thought the math checked out. I thought I could get a little bit further with his insane athletic build, but apparently he's an old man who can't jump for shit.
You gave him a strength score of 10. That's not even
Yeah,
athletic build.
I get that. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
average.
don't at me. It's not my fault.
I'm not blaming anybody. This is what Roger was planning to do.
Doesn't your astral self give you? Oh, you're not in your astral self. Never mind.
Nah.
Okay.
I was holding my movement for a dash, so I can't do any of that. Unless my turn also correlates with my fall to my death. But yes.
I mean, it'll be your turn. I'm just doing some math here, man. Like, I was not expecting you to jump 100 feet out
Thank
of
you,
this
Rachel.
thing.
Thank you.
I mean, you can. You said, what's your movement with the dash and everything?
100 feet.
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
What's your movement speed? It's 50?
50 standard. I took a dash action for my movement.
So his held action was 50 feet of movement.
Was 50 feet of movement. Okay.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
you've used 10, so you could go 40 more.
Yeah, and then my turn
And then
starts.
you would be... Okay, I'm just trying to see how far away from him you are.
I was 100
You're
feet.
going to be 35 feet away. You're going to be right there.
So now it's my turn.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Let me dungeon master for a second. All right. Yes, Roger, it is your turn. You stand 35 feet away from this skeletal creature that has been summoning zombies to attack your group.
I had a cool catchphrase, but I'm going to have to use it now. Roger is going to use his movement on his turn to move right up to the rider and do a jumping kick as a bonus action. He activates his astral arms to empower his legs with the gorilla, the Grion, and I'm going to try to kick him off the horse.
How much HP do you think that horse has?
Go ahead and make your... so you're trying to do a push attack, basically.
Yeah, he has to make a dex saving throw first for 2d4 force damage.
Right. What's the DC?
14.
What is... how much does he take if he succeeds?
I think he takes no damage.
Okay, he passed. He got a 16.
All right, so that was the activation of the arms. As I come in for the kick, is going to be an actual, I guess, an opposed athletics.
Yep.
To kick him off the horse.
It's a pushing attack, basically. Yep. He got a natural 1. You kick him off the horse.
I got a natural 20 with my astral arms.
Hell
So
yeah.
I'm gonna put him at medium size now and put you in the right spot. And yeah, you successfully run up and kick this entity off of this spectral, this like skeletal horse.
And I, as I did with the colonel, I'll use the rest of my movement to move to the far side away from the horse, blocking him from escape.
Okay. Valron. It is your turn after all
Where
of that
the hell's he
craziness.
going? Did Roger just fall out?
Yeah, you just see him.
He jumped out.
flying.
Yeah, and Shiv, that's exactly what you just saw. You saw this man jump 100 feet out of the top of the chest of this Warforged, land on the ground next to you, and then sprint up to this rider, jump and kick this rider off of this horse.
I mean, from everything going on, I'm just as confused.
So Valron, it is your turn. You do have 3 zombies that have been climbing up the Warforged that are next to you.
So I'm gonna give my new friends a nice warm greeting and going to pull out a dagger with my offhand and just try taking some stabs at the closest guy.
Yeah, swing away.
At the 21
Yeah, that hits.
for 6 piercing damage on the first.
Okay, against this one.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And offhand,
12 hits.
12 to hit for 2 piercing damage.
Got it. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's gonna be my turn this time around.
Alright. It's time to have some zombies go. This zombie is gonna climb up and crawl back over to Alice. Alice, that's an 8. That's gonna miss. Scratch, that one attacks you and misses. A new one crawls in and starts trying to gnaw on the horses, but gets a natural 1. So Scratch, this one's like kind of poking its way in near you. This one is going to mindlessly start crawling up. And these guys are going to start climbing up. Because they're zombies and they don't. Alright, this one is going to start keep climbing up and does not pull a plate off. These two are going to try to hit you, Valron. Oh, but those are decent. 17 and an 18.
2 hits.
That's 3 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
He got.
Alright, these zombies begin climbing inside. Move.
You know, this is actually my worst nightmare, zombies learning how to climb ladders.
I feel that. You can work for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, those zombies have moved. Those zombies have moved. That is the zombie's turn. Elric! Finch, it is your turn.
Yes. So. Let's see. So am I on the Warforged now?
Here, I got you right here.
So. Don't forget to move for 2 minutes.
I did.
Okay. So, Elric witnessed
Everything.
everything that just fucking
Correct.
occurred. This man flying from a window.
Yep.
Oh, I should have called out his move, but I didn't.
The howitzer!
The Cornelius hammer throw.
And yeah, I can see that this person is just going about it alone.
Yes, very much so.
So.
Very on brand for Lucas.
So.
I have slow fall.
Will.
Yeah, you negated a lot of that damage.
Half of it.
You would have taken 40.
Oh my god.
And it would have just been
survived.
down.
You would
would've
fall
just
damage,
splatted.
man, I swear. You're an addict.
What can I say? I love heights.
Alright, sorry. I was giving you time to think.
No, it's okay. I think I know what I'm doing.
Alright.
I really thought that was going to be better.
I'm in range of the zombies, right?
Correct.
120 feet?
Definitely.
Okay, so,
You can see that tiefling is getting attacked by zombies.
yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and, while I'm here, I'm gonna gain speed towards the horseman and, the mysterious flying man. But I will still be within range of the zombies.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, you can put yourself right there.
yeah. So I want to try to help out, but but still like be within range of the zombies. So,
Yep.
and then I'm gonna magic missile 3 of those zambonis over there.
You want to do 3 separate zambonis? So like 1, 1, and 1.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Fire your roll your damage.
Oh yeah, because it just hit.
Magic missiles
that's what
just
I
hit.
love about magic missile.
1d4
like, yeah,
plus
I totally
1
forgot.
for each one.
Lay them out on the ice, don't you know?
Nice. So 4. What is plus 1? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 5,
Okay. Got it. 5 to the first one.
4,
4.
and 3.
Damage has been marked. As Elric releases these orbs of light that slam into these zombies.
I like to think that, like, as they're riding, having their arm on the reins, like, just kind of, like, points their wand over their arm and just, like, yeah, like, shoots these little missiles.
All right. Scratch. Or is that the end of your turn? Scratch. It is your turn. There is 1 zombie ahead of you.
All right, now there's just the 1 zombie. Scratch is going to quit firing the acid spray, and he's going to pull out his hand axe and bury it in this zombie's head.
All right, swing away. Has an AC of 8. 10
Nice
hits, roll
scratch.
some damage. Four damage. All right, it is still standing. Offhand attack?
I don't know that I can do that, can I?
Werewolf claw?
Hand axe is a light weapon.
Yeah, I'll say you can grab the axe out of its head and swing again with your offhand.
I'll just pull the dagger and stab it then.
Hey, how about that? Let's go. 18 hits.
Now, offhand gets no dex mod, right?
Right.
That's okay. The 1 damage was what you needed, so that's why I
Yes,
was saying that.
Right in the temple. Bam!
I will. It goes down, but it will get back up on its turn. Because it was just the 1 damage that took it down.
Okay.
Because that's how zombos work. But it is down if you want to move on your turn.
Yeah, now that it's down, I'm going to go ahead and move through to about there.
All right.
How'd y'all get down here?
Jumped.
You did what?
I
I jumped as
technically,
well.
I slid down the rope and jumped off of Rebecca.
There is a zombie here that is attacking Alice, for the record. As she's shouting this at you.
Seeing that there's a zombie attacking Alice, I move over there.
All right, perfect. Alice Langley, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and drop my concentration on enhance ability. And as a bonus action, I need to make sure he's within range. He is. Bonus action, I'm gonna give Roger the last 2 of my Bomb of the Summer Court.
2d6 plus 2.
Am I in range?
Yes, it's 120
Yes,
feet.
it has 120 feet.
Oh, 100. Oh, that is awesome.
So you get 9.
I get
And
7
then-
plus 2 temp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then more badassery, I'm gonna wild shape for my action.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit.
What do you want to turn
I'm gonna
into?
wild shape
Alice is
into a
OP.
wolf.
Whoa.
Into a bucket of water.
No, I want to wild shape into a wolf. which is within my CR range. And I already have the stat block pulled up, so I'm all ready to go.
All right. And there is your wolf token. Should it be large size or medium size?
Medium.
Yeah. She's not a moon druid. She doesn't get the large creature shit.
There is your token. Can you move it?
Yes, I can.
Cool.
All right, and then I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity attack. And I'm going to move I have 40 movement speed. I'm going to move over here. I'm going for that rider.
Right.
Come on, girl. You can do it.
And I'm going to do two things. Give me a second here.
Oh.
You will be right back. You will be back.
Now, when I wild shape, I take the HP and armor class of that animal, correct? Or do I use mine?
That's correct. You take the animal's AC.
Yeah. Animals AC, you keep your mental stats. So wisdom, intelligence, charisma is yours.
Okie doke.
It's a whole new pool of hit points.
Do you have the creature on your D&D Beyond?
No, I'll just roll it and roll with the roll 20 die. I have
just for future. If you go into your extras, there's wild shapes. You can add that to your character sheet so you can quickly access it, and it's got your stats all figured out.
Oh, okay, I'll
Because
just go
the
ahead
druid, some of your mental stats carry over into the animal, that like polymorph.
And your proficiencies all carry over as well.
All right, and then the attack of opportunity is a 6 to hit. So that misses. And that is the end of your turn, correct?
Yep.
All right. Coming back to this map. Oh, no. No, I need to be on that map.
Nick, while on the...
Yeah, I know you can't see the initiative order.
No, I'm not worried about that.
Oh.
I said I was going to be behind him. Did you move me behind him?
No, you can move... Oh, you're not on that map. Sorry.
No, I'm on the Ghost Rider map.
Move yourself.
I just wanted to make sure that you didn't move me, and that's where you thought I was.
No, I did not move you. So
okay, I'm behind him.
Yep, I was leaving your own movement to you.
Okay, I'm good.
It is the rider's turn. Roger, you watch as he stands up and draws himself to his full height. He stands eye to eye with you, and he is going to... You see as he pulls out this wicked-looking axe from his hip.
Oh, God.
And he's going to attack you.
But it's like wicked sharp.
Wicked sharp, bro.
It's so wicked sharp.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, you're going to take 9 points of slashing damage. And 9 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
And then it's going to swing at you again. Oh, that might miss, though. 13.
13 misses.
So, first attack slices into you, Roger, dealing a bunch of damage to you, and you feel as this surge of, like, negative energy it seems to be left behind from the slash of the axe. You can see, like, the black across your skin as you take this attack from this entity. And as you're, like, staring up into it now, as you're, like, staring up into his eyes, you can see that there's this, like, fire that seems to be burning behind its eyes. Where there should be eyeballs, there's, like, just, like, fire.
Nice.
But that is its turn. Shiv, you are up. You can see standing ahead of you are this girl just turned into a wolf and took off towards that rider. this other human woman with a badly scarred face ran past you with a rifle and began shooting at that rider. And you can also see this man that has been fighting these zombies. You can see in the front hallway here that looks to be untouched. What would you like to do?
What the hell is going on here? Okay. Question. So, the zombos that are climbing up, how far up are they?
They are like 15, 20 feet up from you. Some are 30 feet up. This guy's like 45 feet up.
Okay. Random question. I have a spell here that is a 20-foot square. Starting from the point within range. If I do it on the Colossus Warforged, is that just going to be 20-foot square on the side of it? Or does it have to be like on the ground?
What's the spell?
Entangle.
You could do it on the side of it.
It's got a range of like...
It's like something like that.
100
It's got
feet,
a range
right?
of 90 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can pick a
20
point
square.
within 90 feet and then have 20 feet from that point.
Yeah, something
Okay,
like
I just
that.
didn't know. I just didn't know if it was restricted to just being on the ground. So I just wanted to see if I can put it on the wall to attempt to restrain them up there.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some vegetation on this Warforge.
Fail, fail,
Okay.
fail. Succeed, fail. So all of them fail except for one, which I'm going to say is that guy. So they are restrained until they try to break out.
Clutch Shiv.
Cool. Okay. And then
What does it look
My
like
most-
as you cast this spell?
Oh, so Shiv is actually going to do it a little differently here. So he buries his hand in the ground, and a light blue glow comes from his hand. On the side of the wall, it starts to frost over, and it's actually just like shards and like grasping ice that's just holding them down, essentially. So it's just ice that's up there that's entangling them and can't get out.
That's dope. What would you like to do with your movement and your bonus action?
For my movement, I am gonna go right here.
This is
Right
so
here.
suspenseful because I can't see it.
And then as I'm moving there for my bonus action in just the loudest voice I can, in Draconic, I'm going to shout "Hurry to the fight!" And have Kada, instead of being stealthy anymore, after seeing just a man fly out the window and run towards the guy, I think stealth is out the window. And we're going to have Kada just book it with a full dash of 80 feet.
All right, so Kada will, and then Kada's going to begin attacking the rider. Is the command?
Yes, but so where she was before, how far away is she now from the rider?
She's more than 40 feet, so she would have to dash to get.
You
to
would
the
have
rider.
to dash.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want her to get close to the rider. Yeah.
Okay. That is Kata's turn. Perfect.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
A silent serpent dragon comes out from the desert. Roger
Rebecca,
doesn't-
give me one moment.
No problemo.
I'm going to put you on this map.
Just to double check, so Kata is right there with Roger and the dead rider now, right? Like she's there.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Rebecca, do you see yourself on the map?
I do, yes.
All right, you're good to go.
How's
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl. Hey. How is Roger looking right now?
Roger looks rough.
Okay.
Fucking rough, yo.
Rebecca is going to scream, Roger! Or not Roger, Robert! Run all the way up 30 feet, her full movement, take a knee, and attempt to hit the rider with with the hunting rifle.
Yeah, fire away.
Fire away.
Focus your anger.
14.
14. As you fire your shot, you hear a ping, and it seems to ricochet off something that the rider is wearing.
And then hopefully to draw attention away from Roger, Rebecca will yell, "Hey! Don't look so tough from over there, you giant ass, I don't know, bitch." I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
God, I love Rebecca.
Unfortunately, this creature is immune to being frightened.
Oh no, I'm not trying to frighten the thing. I'm trying to get its attention.
All right.
Like I've shot
you.
this thing or attempted to shoot this thing twice.
Nobody has done damage to this guy, so he's not.
Rebecca
Oh no, I
threatened
have.
by
She
anybody.
hit it.
Yeah, Rebecca did. And
You hit
Rebecca
it?
will. Yeah, I did.
She shot it.
I got it.
She shot his ass.
Oh,
And-
I was out. Awesome.
And Rebecca will hold the rifle up above her head to kind of say, "Yeah, I was the one to shoot you. But
Yeah,
come
like
and
a
get
Tusken
some, you
Raider.
stupid son of a bitch."
Okay.
Yes.
Roger, it is your turn.
All right. Roger is gonna punch this guy.
Punch him.
I'm gonna punch him real good.
Punch his butt.
Why his butt?
Not very good. 14.
14 is gonna miss. As you punch like into his chest, you feel as your fist impacts this like metal breastplate.
Oh, that's metal?
I look to Rebecca and I think back to my times as I was dressed as a lion in the theater. I'm gonna flurry of blows and attack him 2 more times.
All right, swing away.
All right, that's a natural 15 for a 21.
21 hits.
And the second one is a dirty 20.
Those both are gonna hit. Roll some damage.
All right. 2d4
On one of the attacks,
plus 8.
Kata is actually going to screech and infuse one of Roger's strikes with an extra 1d6 of lightning damage.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I like this little
That's
dragon that
badass.
has come up into the battlefield. All right, here we go.
So, damage on the fists. Just give me the fist damage before the lightning damage.
Yeah.
For the fisting.
I'm gonna fist him right in his undead hole. All right, so this is plus 8. God damn it. All right, 15 points of force damage.
Okay.
15 force damage, and a
then roll
d6
the
for
lightning.
4 points of lightning for a total of 20 points of damage.
Okay, you do notice that the lightning isn't as effective. But it does take the damage. So it's resistant to lightning.
And I will say, you static absorbing son of a bitch, take this fist. And I punch him with my offhand.
Yep, you got one more.
That's Roger. That's everything.
Oh, that's everything. Okay.
Yeah, that was 2 bonus attacks and my main attack.
Valron, it is your turn.
All right, Valorant is going to start by doing a point-blank shot against this guy in the green shirt, the one that's not restrained.
All right, fire away.
So that's a 10 to hit.
10
Not a
hits.
natural 20.
Aww.
3 piercing damage.
All right, are you doing the dagger or are you shooting him?
That should be a bullet.
That was not a
Like
bullet.
the wrong one.
That was
You rolled the
not a
dagger.
bullet.
Yeah.
Same to hit, but instead it's going to be 10 piercing damage.
There it
That
is,
kills
Valron.
that
Bullets are a
zombie.
little bit more effective. And then I'm going to take a bonus action to second wind, get some hit points back, and then I'm just going to... Can I try and climb down some of this growth that has sprouted out the sides of the Warforged?
I will allow it. You will have to cut yourself free from your rope.
I'm all right with that.
All right, so you take your dagger, cut yourself free, and you begin climbing down these like icicles that have formed. And then that puts you about
And it
15
will
feet
provoke
off
2
the
attacks of opportunity from these
correct.
restrained guys.
They are restrained,
at
so disadvantage. That's a miss, and that's a miss. 11 misses, right?
Yes, 11 misses.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll make it 5 hit
Well
points.
rolled.
And you're only 15 feet off the ground if you want to drop
And I
the rest
will
of the way.
drop from there,
All right, you'll take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
and then I will action surge to shoot one of those guys back up top who's restrained.
All right, fire away with advantage because of the restraint, right?
Correct. Yep.
Ooh, that prevents a natural 2, up into a 24 to hit.
24 hits. Roll the damage.
For 9 damage.
All right. All noted. Anything else that Valron would like to do?
More feet, a little bit closer to that rider, but that'll be my turn.
All right, I'm trying to go fast here. Zombies. Remain restrained. This one climbs and is still unable to penetrate. This one turns around and attacks Shiv. Shiv, does a 14 hit you?
Oh no.
All right, and this one is still having no success with horses. These.
Do you know how happy I am to have someone with a high AC in our party?
Do you think Scratch has a high AC?
Scratch is invulnerable. I don't like him.
All right,
I'm sorry.
one tries to hit Scratch and misses. You're gonna lose your shit when you see Shiv's HP. All right, that is the zombies. Elric, it is your turn.
How far am I away from the horseman?
Just gonna put you on that map. Let me grab you.
I know Roger's an old man with poor constitution. I know everyone's stronger than him.
All right, and then Elric Podashnik. Wait, that's not your name. What did I do to your token? Alright, I'm putting you back here. There. See yourself?
Yeah.
Right there?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
That is Elric. Elric is 55 feet away from the rider. There is a little bit of a building in the way.
There's a building in the way?
Right here.
Take out.
Yeah.
I wanted there to be some terrain.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So, let me see. I have 30 feet of movement.
You could shoot Roger and take him out.
Easily.
Oh, hold on. If I move over here,
Yeah.
She's thinking about it. She's really
Kelsey,
thinking about it.
damn it. Don't do it.
excuse me? What?
He's saying you could shoot him and take him out.
Yeah. That's what I'm about to do. I'm going to use my portent for a 19 to hit, or 19 plus 7, so 24 or whatever.
Wizards.
You know, and then I'm going to be using Scorching Ray.
Right, so that's 3 attacks. So the first one is gonna hit. Roll the other 2 attacks for your Scorching Ray. Spear. So,
Two more.
yep, 2 more.
Natural 20.
Yep. Great.
Oh, nice.
17 hits as well. So you have 3 hits with Scorching Ray, one of which is a natural 20. So that's going to be 1, 2, 6, 7, 8d6 of fire damage.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll that for me.
Fuck him up.
God, spellcasters are so cool. So cool.
Uh, 23 points of fire damage. What's it look like as these rays slam into the man formerly known as Oliver?
Oh, that's so sad. So, Elric kind of turns their hands in an orb-like motion, and you can see the trails of fire coming from their fingertips, and like you can even see the bones in their hands, you know, kind of illuminating.
Mm-hmm.
And just pretty much, keep the ball and then just cast it in 3 separate, like...
Pew pew pews.
Yeah, in 3 separate pews.
All right.
Yeah.
And that is the end of Elric's turn?
That is the end of Elric's
Scratch. It is your turn.
All right, so Scratch, as Alice has, gone away, he's just going to like throw the axe and the dagger down and whip out, like pull the hunting rifle off of his shoulder and just set it like basically at his hip, point it up at the zombie's head and shoot the zombie.
All right. This zombie is at 1 HP. I'm going to give you a cinematic gunshot and say you blow this thing's head off.
Excellent.
You have
Now,
your movement and bonus action.
And where did Alice disappear to? Because she was like right there.
She turned into a wolf. Oh, I put the wolf on the GM layer. My bad. There she is.
She's a ghost wolf.
Okay.
Sorry about that. So she's about 40 feet away from you. 45.
So I still have my movement.
You do?
Then now that I've taken care of the zombie closest to me, I'm going to run towards the rider.
All right. So you're going to be moving 60 feet?
I don't know, does run 4 times speed or 2 times speed?
It's a double move, basically, in 5th edition.
Okay, then I can move 70 feet.
So it's going to put you within 25 feet. All right, let me take you through the other map. Put you 25 feet away from the mofo. All right, so you run past Alice in her wolf form. You run past Rebecca. You run straight at this rider that appears to be Oliver. And getting closer and closer, you can definitely confirm that suspicion.
Oliver, what are you doing here?
Rebecca, you saw that your antics didn't seem to catch this thing's attention. This does catch his attention. And you see Scratch as the rider turns around towards you. There's this burning hatred in those flaming like sockets. Like, you shouldn't be able to read emotion, but for some reason you can feel this hatred burning towards you. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it for my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Oliver is going to take a legendary action.
Oh, shit.
And I need Roger and Scratch. I need you both to make me wisdom saving throws as this frightful presence begins to exude from this creature.
I got a 22.
22. You save.
I got a 4.
4. Scratch. You are frightened. Until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So that means that you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight, and you cannot move willingly closer to your source of your fear.
Got it.
Okay. Alex.
Does he move?
That was a legendary action. It wasn't his turn.
Aw.
Alrighty.
It is Alice's turn.
I am gonna move How do I do that? That is not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna go. Let's see. I can move 40 feet. I don't want to. I don't want to be that close. I'm gonna move right here. Bonus action. I'm gonna drop my wild shape, and as she's gonna kind of like skid to a stop in the mud, and as she comes back as her human form, I'm gonna cast Air Blade, and I'm gonna throw it at this
Cool.
dead dude. So, does a dirty 20 hit
It does indeed hit. Roll some damage.
for 5 thunder damage,
All right. It takes the thunder damage.
and I could choose to push or pull him closer. I'm gonna pull him towards me if I can do that.
You absolutely can. As Alice, you pull this skeletal creature right up next to you. That is holding this like big like axe in its hand. That has Roger's blood on it.
And that is Alice.
It is the creature's turn. Alice, you watch as this creature steps around you and, ignoring you, walks up to Scratch. You can take an attack of opportunity if you would like.
I definitely would. I'm gonna hit this thing with I'm gonna hit it with her quarterstaff.
All right, swing away.
Is a 12 hit?
It bounces off of the armor that this thing seems to be wearing.
Alrighty.
Scratch, as this entity towers over, how tall is Scratch? Did Scratch and Oliver used to look at each other eye to eye?
Yeah, pretty much.
So, looking you eye to eye, this creature, you can hear this, hellish voice respond and say, Ezekiel, you left me to die and betrayed the Emerald Claw for the werewolves. And it's going to attack you.
Bring it.
A 10 misses.
Definitely misses.
I'm gonna change dice here.
No, keep going. That's fine.
No. Does a 17 hit?
17 meets it, beats it.
All right. So, Scratch. You take 5 points of magical slashing damage. And 16 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
That is the end of the creature's turn. Shiv, it is your turn.
Okay. It's just 2 zombies right down here with me, right?
Let me get back to you.
Alright, of course I'm away from the fray.
There's one zombie in that hallway with you, and then one zombie that seems to be stuck crawling into a hole that I've not been able to roll to get out of that hole.
Gotcha. Okay.
They're not smart.
So I'm going to take my axe out and I hit this guy.
All right, swing away. It has an AC of 8.
That hits.
You split this zombie from head to toe. It had 1 HP left.
Cool. Okay.
Scratchers couldn't hit it for some reason.
And then there's more that are climbing. Oh, there's just that one that's way up there. And
there's that
those
one
that
that's
are
way up there, the ones that you have frozen, and then the ones that are in the arm that you're not really aware of at this point.
Okay. Do I know about the one in the hole?
Yeah, you can see that one that's like struggling that hole, trying to like knot the horses that are like kind of like backed away from it.
Okay.
I should have the horses attack it.
Oh yeah, like nip it.
It like
You
smack
could,
it with
yeah.
those.
Yeah.
DM, did the rider move out of Roger's threatened range?
Yes. No. It
He got
didn't.
pulled out
Alice
of it.
pulled it. Sorry, that's why you didn't get an attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
saw him move 20 feet. I wasn't sure.
Had to think about that one. Good question though.
Okay.
I am gonna just get ready to hit the guy who's in the hole, I guess.
You sure you don't want to just go help your friends?
I mean, I could, but there's all these zombos here. Okay, fine. Let's see. So, we're gonna go. Whoopsies. What did I do there? Okay. We're gonna go. About here. That's as far as I can get. I don't know. I didn't see the lightning not work, so I'm not gonna change any of that. In Draconic, I'm just gonna yell, "Keep attacking!"
All right.
And Ada's going to reposition herself, possibly get flanking if that's possible.
Yeah, let me get you on that map here. Give me one second.
Oh, that's why you wanted me to run over there, so you can just use one map.
Yeah.
Could be. Could be a possibility. All right, Kata was helping Roger. Okay, so Kata is gonna run over and take a bite at this thing. Roll with advantage, please.
A little bit of a bite, yeah. Let's see.
Little nip in the butt.
Just a little bite.
Hang on, is there something I can click here? I think so.
There is indeed. That is a natural 1, but that is not with advantage. So go ahead and roll again.
Okay.
It's just got baby teeth.
14, unfortunately, is going to miss. So Kata tries biting this thing,
Coming at
but
him.
to no avail.
Ada's got those baby teeth.
All right, that is the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Rebecca.
Okay, I want to flank. How do I flank? Where do I go to flank? Because I don't fight melee. Is it right here?
I don't think there's any open flanking
There are
right
no
now.
open flanking positions.
No! God damn. Fuck. Okay. That's great, I guess. I'm going to hit it with Tiffany.
All right,
Could she possibly stand over Kata? Kata's a small size.
Nope.
Damn
Bummer.
it.
Sorry, I tried.
All right, you pull
No,
out
it's
your
fine.
great sword and you go to take a swing at this thing.
Please, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm actually going to move right here.
All right.
Come on, please, 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 please. 21, 21, 21.
21 hits.
Yes! 12.
Nice. All right. Anything else that you would like to do?
Rebecca is going to scream, "Hey, asshole, I said, look at me right now. Do not hurt any of my friends or acquaintances, because we haven't really, Scratch and I haven't really talked."
At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action, and it's going to take its axe swing at you. Does a...
Anything above a 14. So the answer is probably going to be yes.
Nope, that's a 13. So 8.
Ha, fucko.
Yep, nope, that's 13. So that misses. Roger, it is your turn.
All right, my quarry has left my reaching arms. I will flank with Rebecca, and I'm gonna try to grab him with my spectral Grion arms and kick out his feet and pull him into a grapple onto the ground on top of me.
Okay, so opposed athletics checks.
Yep.
Why do you keep doing this? You don't have a high athletics. I don't understand.
With my spectral arms, I get to use my wisdom for
that's
my
right.
athletics.
Okay, now I understand. Athletics. 21.
I got I was just going to say, I got a 23 with a natural 17 on my roll.
It's all those extra gorilla arms.
The gorilla arms wrap around him, and as a bonus action, I'm going to take the dodge action for my monk ability. And so I'm going to wrap him in my arms and hold him and just wiggle out of anything he tries to do to me.
Wait.
Scratch.
You
break through to him.
Oh, with Step of the Wind. Oh, okay. You're with
key
point to dodge. Got it.
Key point for patient defense.
Patient defense. That's the one.
Is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to wrap him up, pull him on the ground, and let Scratch do whatever interrogation he's going to do to this guy.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to do its frightful presence again. So I need Roger, Alice, Kata, Rebecca, and... Nope, Scratch is already frightened. I need Roger, Alice, Kata, and Rebecca to roll wisdom saving throws.
A 2.
16 for Roger.
Doesn't frightful presence generally, if you succeed once, you're immune for 24 hours?
Doesn't say it on this one, unfortunately.
I think that's for certain creatures.
Yeah.
16 for Roger.
Roger, you succeed. Rebecca, you fail. Alice, what did you get? Is Alice BRBing? Alice is BRBing. We'll have her roll when she gets back. Wisdom saving throw for Kata, please.
I did. It was an 8.
8. All right. That is a fail. So Kata and Rebecca are frightened.
Dope.
Question, DM, does Frighten get a free save at the end of every turn?
They are frightened until the end of their next turn.
Okay, so Scratch should get a fresh save then.
Did he have a turn?
I haven't had my turn yet.
He hasn't had a turn yet.
Since the first Frighten?
No.
Right.
Because it went
Because
Scratch.
it took a legendary action right after Scratch went.
I'm so lost in the turn order. Okay.
I'm right? And I'm good?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think you're right. I'm just... the turns are so long, I thought Ben had a turn since then.
I feel like I've been going pretty fast. Thank you.
You're doing great. I'm trying to think about what Roger could do.
Multiple maps, lots of zombies.
Yeah. All right, Ryan. It is your turn.
All right. So Valoran's gonna shout up, Fillion, they chewed their way into the right arm. You're gonna have company soon. And he's frantically looking for Rebecca's rifle here amongst the mud in the rain.
All right. Make me a perception check.
11?
You're able to find it.
All right, going to scoop that up, and then my action dashing out towards where everyone else is headed.
Okay, so 10, 30 more. It's going to put you like right next to, right past Elric.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be perfect.
All right, let me get you. And I think you're my last person, right?
I think so.
Okay. So if I just drag players here. Okay. I got you, Valron. I'm going to put you... I'm actually not going to put you next to Alec. Elric, I'm putting you down here next to Shiv. Okay.
All right.
Anything else that you would like to do?
I think that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. The zombies are gonna go, and the independents are gonna deal with that. Elric, Patashnik, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, Alice, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
13.
You are frightened of this creature. So you have disadvantage on ability
Dear
checks
God.
and attack rolls, and you cannot move willingly closer to it.
Alrighty.
What's the plan, Stan?
Scorching Ray once again.
I will tell you this. It is prone right now,
Oh.
so you will have disadvantage on the ranged attacks.
Oh, I didn't. Oh.
Because Roger
okay.
pulled it prone.
Well, shit. That doesn't help me as a little whiz kid. And I don't have enough movement to get over there because I just moved 10. At least I don't think I do.
Double move, maybe?
Maybe, but like, what would it be worth it at that point?
Can Elric help someone break out of their fear? Is that something she can do? They can do?
Well,
You don't have Dispel Magic
I don't
yet.
have anything,
Nope.
no. That would actually be of assistance.
Roger just knows how to punch things. He doesn't know what's going on.
No worries. So, wait. So I would just have disadvantage.
Correct.
Unless you magic missile, always hits.
On the scorch, because scorching rays are ranged spell
Gotcha,
attacks.
Okay.
Right, but magic missile would just hit.
Just hits. Okay. Yeah, then I'll go ahead and go magic missile then.
So 3d4 plus 3.
Oh, nice.
Woo, sheesh! Alright, roll one of those again. So 4, 4, 2.
Holy
12.
shit.
Alright. So, nope, that was plus
13.
12.
13, right?
No, she added her bonuses.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Oh, you said 442, so I thought it was 13.
13, you're right, should be one more.
Oh, sorry.
You're right. Should be one more.
I am also bad at math.
Hey, it's all right.
So you watch as this lithe form appears and fires these little balls of light over towards this prone creature. Scratch, it is your turn. Did Scratch BRB?
He's just frightened.
He's just frightened.
Did we lose you, Ben? You there?
I don't think he said BRB.
All right, I'm still here.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. It is your turn, Ben.
Okay. Well, I'm frightened. And I just took a major hit.
Yep.
So I'm going to at least take a step backwards.
All right. He is going to attempt to take an attack of opportunity at you.
Awesome.
He's not restrained, right, Lucas? He's just
Not
grappled.
yet. That's next turn. He has 0 movement. That's it. And prone, because that's what you ruled it.
Does a 16 hit you, Ben?
That misses.
All right. You are able to just dodge out of the way. You're jump over the axe as he swings at you, as Roger's holding him in place.
Oliver, what the hell happened to you? What happened to you?
You hear, all you hear is this kind of wail of pain and anguish. Kind of like a ring wraith screaming. Ah! I can't do that noise, so. Yeah, something like that.
Nice.
I do some sound effects.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just going to try to shoot the damn thing.
Prone, disadvantage.
$16 hits. Roll some damage.
How about 18 points of damage?
Nice.
Fucking Scratch.
All right, 18 points of damage. Anything else that you would like to do?
I'm going to keep backing up.
All right. At the end of your turn, you are no longer frightened.
Oh, so it is not.
Excellent.
At the end, correct. Alice, it is your turn.
Okay. As my action, I'm going to cast poison spray at him.
All right.
So he needs to make
does that
a
hurt me too?
con save. Nope, just him.
Yeah, it's a targeted
I think.
attack, right?
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
target.
I wasn't sure. Oh, what's the other one? Acid Splash is the multi-target one, right?
He got a 16 on his save.
Okay, so he takes no damage.
No damage. That is okay. Anything else Alice would like to do?
Yeah, she's gonna obviously because she's frightened. She's gonna like scramble back a few feet.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you are no longer frightened. Okay. It is the creature's turn. It is going to swing at you, Roger.
I would like to use my
All right. I have. He has disadvantage on his attacks against me.
Okay. What would you like
I
to
did my
do
bonus
for your
action.
A 2.
Patient defense.
Does a 10 hit you?
No.
So
I dodge his elbow.
You watch as an attack that you swear is going to hit. You hear how does Elric's portent ability work? Does he have to say something, or how does it work?
No. So, pretty much Elric is gonna take their wand out and like draw like a stretch of time, but then draw it in a knot and like pull it back. Kind of like pulling like a tablecloth out from under somebody.
Yes. So
Or something,
Roger, there's like
just,
this
whip
axe
it,
is coming down like
and then
near
throw it their way.
your throat, and you feel as like something kind of happens like unnaturally, and the axe is in the ground next to you instead of in your neck.
Like his arm gets artificially pulled away from the direction.
Yeah. And then it's going to try to hit you again with its second attack. Natural 1.
Still has disadvantage.
Natural 1. So
second attack in the sand. Ugh.
It can stand up though, right? It can still stand up.
Zero movement, so it can't stand up.
Oh, good point. All right. So that's the end of. Let me double check. Bonus actions. Should have used that. Forgot about legendary resistances. I'm a dummy.
It wasn't a save, it was a skill check.
You know what? You're right, Lucas. All right, that is the end of its turn. Shiv, it is your turn.
Who?
Shiv.
Oh, okay. Shiv.
The person who your character has not met yet. Tommy boy?
Save us!
Did we lose Tom?
He might be muted.
He's smoking.
Tom?
Oh, he's typing.
He's typing. I'll check it.
Oh.
Well, I don't want to skip him.
We could just assume that he kills the guy on this round.
Yeah.
We could just assume that. But
Is he at range and his creature has advantage to
Hello?
attack?
hello?
Oh, wait.
Hello,
There
Tom?
it is.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Tom.
Okay, so I'm gonna run as fast as I can towards the and right about there.
Checks out.
I'm gonna cast Frostbite.
All right. Con save? Frostbite?
It is a con save. DC's 13.
It got exactly a 13.
Okay.
So I
And
believe that's no damage, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Kate.
And then for bonus action,
Oh,
he's gonna tell Kata to bite.
Okay, fight away, Gata, with advantage.
All right, here we go. Wait for it.
Waiting for it. Okay, roll again. 19 hits. Roll some damage for Gata.
Oh yeah, Kata.
Damn!
All right now.
8 points of damage as you all watch as this dragon, literally, bites into this creature. That's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Rebecca, it is your turn. This creature is prone. You have advantage with your greatsword.
Okay, Rebecca is going to swing with her greatsword. Can I do that while I'm frightened?
Yes. Because you're frightened, sorry, thank you for reminding me, you have a straight roll on this instead of a disadvantage.
Okay. Sorry, I am trying. For some reason, it is not letting me roll. Okay.
Quick mic check.
A 22.
We can hear you, Tom.
We can hear you.
22 hits for 13 points of slashing damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
Ooh. Rebecca would like to kind of stagger away. 5
All right.
feet. Well,
The creature
No.
is going to attempt to attack you because it got its reaction back. Does a 14 hit you?
yes, it does.
All right.
Do I stop moving away? Or?
No, it doesn't have sentinel or anything like that. It just hits you as you're moving away. So, that's 11 points of slashing damage
Oh.
and 6
Here comes
points
the
of
necrotic.
necrotic damage.
Okay, that's 11. And how much? What the hell? Oh no.
And then
Yeah,
6
11.
of necrotic. Yeah.
You have 5 hit points left, Rebecca.
Yay!
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I continue to move away 10 more feet.
All right. Roger. Actually,
Roger is.
Sorry.
Yes.
At the end of Rebecca's turn, this creature is going to use a legendary action and try to attack you, Roger.
All right. Still has disadvantage.
Still has disadvantage. That is a 13. Go ahead.
That misses. All right. I'm going to use a second action to try to restrain the creature.
All right. Another athletics check, correct?
Yes. I got a 21.
It got a 22.
Okay. So it's still grappled, but not restrained. I'm going to use my bonus action to flurry of blows this guy.
All right. Pound away. Give him a good fisting.
I'm attempting to do non-lethal damage. I don't know if it works on undead.
I just realized I had a bonus action. Oh well.
All right, that's a 22 to hit.
22 hits. Roll some damage.
Crap damage. 5 points of force damage.
Got it. And then one more.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to hit. That's a 13.
Nope. 13 misses.
All right, so I still have him grappled and prone, and I punch him across the face, and that's it for Roger.
Val wrong.
Valron is going to.
Actually, sorry. At the end of Roger's turn, it's going to use a legendary action to try to hit Roger.
Straight. Well, he's prone, so it's still disadvantage.
Miss. Go ahead. I have rolled a 5 every time I've tried to hit you.
I am a on the ground god.
Valorant's gonna continue approaching as he's lining up his shot, just putting the rifle up to his shoulder, looking down the sights as he's stepping close. And as he's passing by Scratch, he's going to say, "What's the deal with this friend of yours? You think he's worth saving? You think you're getting through to him? I don't think Roger can keep him held for much longer." What's the call, Scratch?
I don't think he's really there.
I'm gonna open fire. The rifle.
All right. You have disadvantage because he is prone.
All right.
Come on, Balron. I've seen you blow. Oh,
That's an
God.
8 to hit.
8 is going to miss.
Twang.
As Roger's like wrestling with him and like pulls him just out of like the shot of your rifle.
Roger pulls himself because he almost shoots him. he moves his own body, which has to move the Ghost Rider.
Shit, he's gonna get start the act of reloading, but that's gonna be my turn.
All right, zombies are gonna do their thing. Make a roll here.
Oh my God, Fox, please survive.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot she was in there.
Yes, she is.
Oh shit.
All right,
She's
Elric.
strong. She can do it.
It is your turn.
He's still prone, so I will go magic missile once more.
Do you have any more spell slots?
I do. I have one more.
One more. Fire away.
Hell yeah!
Come on, Outrick.
Well,
12 more damage. Elric, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
not like that. But yeah, Elric will just pull the same thing, right? You know, pretty much cocking their wand over their arm just for perfect aim, and will shoot these piercing rays of light into the rider. And I'm assuming like he kind of has his back to Elric, so it's just like piercing his back, like as he's on the ground.
So, as this happens, what time is it? It is 7:12. Okay.
I could go on for an hour.
A little over. Let's do it thematically, Nick.
So, as you mechanically reduce this creature to 0 hit points.
That's a way to phrase that.
It is a way to phrase that.
He can return from the dead.
You watch as these 3...
What the fuck is that?
Flaming skulls, Nick?
This is the Legend of Zelda!
They're not actually flaming skulls mechanically. They are called death's heads. But these 3 like floating flaming skulls emerge from this body, and they begin kind of swirling around, and I'm going to say that they are going to attempt to flee. So there's 2 things we could do. I could run this creature the way it's actually designed, or I could do something that kind of ends the session right now. What are you guys in the mood for?
I could go on for like another hour, so do it like it's supposed to.
Mostly Lucas and Ben, how are you feeling?
I'm going to have
for a
to
little
call it
longer.
night.
Okay, that's what I thought, Ben. So you're good. Then what's going to happen is...
You guys feel free to keep playing it, because, I mean, Scratch will just keep attacking and trying to help out.
I think I want Scratch here. If I kept going, I would want Scratch here.
Yeah, this is your man.
This is your man's. So what happens is that these heads emerge from the body, and they begin. They each fly off 60 feet in a different direction. So, or I guess I'm putting them at the corners of the map. So 45 feet in this case. That one goes a little further. All right, so that is the end of Elric's turn, right?
Yes.
Scratch, it is your turn as these heads emerge from the dead body and fly away.
Can I make some sort of check to see if I recognize what they are?
Yeah, you can make me a religion check. You know what you just encountered is a horrific ritual that the Emerald Claw sometimes perform. This creature is known as a Dullahan.
Oh my god.
A Dullahan?
What the fuck is a Dullahan?
Essentially like a revenant. So it will keep coming back, hunting its prey. But you feel like you have escaped for now.
Can Roger attack one of these skulls as it leaves the body?
When it, yes. You are prone, so you have disadvantage.
All right.
Wait.
He's gonna lash out with his Grion arms and try to hit one of these guys. Yeah, no, 13.
That misses.
Yeah, so the arms lash out at the skulls.
And Kata attempt a little nibble as well.
Yes. Kata does not have disadvantage. That misses.
Probably miss him.
All right, back to Ben.
Did any of the skulls pass Rebecca?
Overhead, they're flying, so
okay,
he wouldn't
never
have
mind.
provoked from you.
So, knowing that this thing is, like, effectively we've destroyed its form for now.
For now.
Scratch is going to just tell everyone, I think we've taken care of it for now. It'll be back at some point, though. These people have turned Oliver into this thing. I will track them down and kill them for this.
Scratch, is there any way that we can bind Oliver to perhaps save his soul at some point?
I don't know.
We both look to the prodigy. What do we do?
Yeah, I mean, essentially, we're out of combat. The skulls fly away. And you're left there in the pouring rain with this, like, kind of just heap of clothing. The skeletal, like, horse falls to pieces. And, yeah, you guys are left there in the rain.
What about the zombies climbing the
Yeah, what about
colossus?
the Zambos?
You don't see any zombies on the outside of the structure currently.
Is it like episode 1 where the droid control ship got destroyed and they all just collapse?
The ones that were like frozen solid to the side of the Warforged, that appears to be the case.
Now that's pod racing.
Yeah, you want to see pod racing? Roger gets up and starts running for Fox.
But the rest of you do see this human that has come up and this Dragonborn. And I don't know, you guys have all seen a Dragonborn before because there's one inside.
Rebecca would like to come up to each of them, pull out her hand, and go, "Hi, my name is Rebecca Ashwood. Do y'all know me?"
Oh, I know you.
Wait, for what?
Yeah, Maverick told me about you.
All right. That's disappointing.
Yeah,
And Shiv notices. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. No, go ahead.
Shiv notices gang and notices Alice, the hat. He just says, "So you must be the ones Maverick sent out here, then."
And that's where we're gonna end it, and we will pick it up there next time.
No roleplay or anything.
Nah, we can
Roger
roleplay it
sitting
next
there
time.
holding
Get in on
an
that, seeing
undead
as-
rider.
Seeing as Scratch is standing right next to him. I mean, it's up. Yeah, okay, we can keep going, I guess, with the roleplay.
Yay!
Just Ben will. Is
Ben,
there anything
Ben,
Ben
you got a
wants to
little
say to
roleplay
Shiv
in you?
before he takes off?
No, Scratch is too traumatized by seeing his best friend turn to this ghoul thing that tried to kill him. He's not really going to be talking to anybody.
All right. So Scratch just kind of like turns and goes back towards the
To make sure
warforged.
Fox is all right.
Yeah. And sorry, I will turn the roleplay back over to y'all. I apologize.
DM, do we know
Night,
if
everybody.
there is a...
Night,
Good night, Ben.
Hi, Ben.
Nick, do we know if there is a cleric that is in the Colossus at the moment?
You do not believe so.
I don't think there's any way to keep this body from doing harm to other people. I don't know the best way to keep him from summoning new creatures.
I can chop
Fresh
him up.
said he's dealt
We
with for
could-
now.
We can burn him.
You chop him up and burn him.
I like this.
It's raining, so
This is
burning won't really do
Scratch's
much.
friend. We can't do that to him.
Well, I mean, the man's dead, so I mean,
So is the people you know, Rebecca, but you're trying to treat them with respect.
look, we don't know if they're dead. We don't know.
Look,
Sorry.
my sweetheart is dead. Everyone we saw in that gate is dead.
Well, I just don't need you to remind me now, do I?
I'm saying we have a task at hand, and this person, this Oliver, will raise again. We need to be prepared, and we need to have proper confines for this entity.
Speaking of entities, Alice, I didn't realize you had so much in common with Scratch.
Sorry?
It's supposed to.
So much in common with Scratch. You've seen
full moon and
you've seen
all.
me in wild shape before.
We were asleep, Alice.
No, she did it in front of everyone.
I thought she turned into a
she
fox when no one saw her.
Yeah,
No, she turned into. She's turned into a rabbit. She's turned into a wolf. She's turned into a cat.
God, I missed a lot.
What is? Wait. She's gonna like run over to Balrog. What does the full moon have to do with it?
I assume that means you're some sort of a werewolf or something too.
What the fuck is
Oh
going
my God!
on?
Can Roger give Valron
Wait, does
a
Balrog
look?
know that? Out of character, Balrog knows that. That Scratch is a werewolf.
Scratch told him.
Yep.
He's a werewolf. I was
What the
wrong.
fuck?
Ugh.
Wait, who's a werewolf
That's
now?
why you were all, both of you, changing shapes and all, turning into four-legged critters.
I thought he was something else.
So he's not just a druid?
Alice, you know Scratch is not a druid.
Oh, none of the magic he does is it's not even technically it's kind of magic, but not really. He like imbues his armor and stuff with magic, but that is not like it's inherently magic, but not the magic I do.
Valron, he is cursed.
Okay, I'm very confused right now. What the fuck is going on?
I am also incredibly confused.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
terribly sorry, Mane. I get off the ground and I dust myself off out from underneath the undead body, and I walk over to the new people that have come into town. I'm sorry. My name is Roger. I'm the elder, but not the most competent person amongst these people. This is Alice, and that is Valron. And he points to Rebecca. That is Rebecca. And there's one of our party that is up in the Colossus. That's Fox. And that one there in the wide brim hat and the large bandana, that is that Scratch. And we are currently talking about him, and everyone else was not supposed to say a damn thing about his condition.
Well, I didn't know.
They say
I just
Maverick
thought
sent
it was
him.
Modi.
Oh, you, Maverick sent you here?
Yeah,
Assume
why
that
don't
means
we
can trust him?
why don't we carry this conversation indoors? I don't like getting rained on.
You should be happy for the rain here. It hasn't rained here for like a year.
Wait,
The little one is right. It's been a drought for a
what are
year.
you guys' names again?
Sorry, I don't think I introduced myself.
No.
My name's Shiv, and this is my friend Elric.
Oh, hello. Elric kind of stutters with just absolute shock across their face, just hearing everything that just happened in the last like 5 minutes. Yep, there's a werewolf. There's people changing into wolves. Yep.
People jumping out of windows.
Several people jumping out of windows.
You saw the Cornelius meteor hammer then.
Was that on purpose?
No. I slipped on the windowsill. I didn't get quite as much distance as I thought I was going to get.
Robert.
You jumped out of the damn window without
I
tying the knot properly.
had a rope attached to me.
Attached to you, but not attached to anything else. You need to learn how to tie knots.
Excuse me, I do a wonderful job tying some knots. I didn't die.
Rebecca, Alice saved your ass, as well as I. We kept you from falling all the way down and breaking your neck.
I think it was Alice's rope work that saved all of our asses.
Yeah. Of course, Alice is the savior of us all. I ruffle her hair. I go back over to the rider now that I've made my introductions.
Covered in mud, so now your hand's just covered in mud.
I'm covered in mud. I just fell 100 feet into the shit. I walk over to the rider, and I pick off this. I try to look if there's any identifying artifacts on his person. Make sure I take his weapons. Anything that might be a summoning device. I try to take anything that might be useful for bringing hordes of undead.
Yeah, I mean, you see 3 things. There's the hat, the cloak, and the axe. And those are the 3 things that are like laying in that pile.
All right. Roger is very respectful of the dead. He's buried too many people that he cares about. He takes a cloak, pulls it off of Oliver, who he assumes Oliver, folds it up very nicely, puts the axe on top of that, and then takes the hat and puts that on top of that, and he will walk it over to Scratch and hand it to him.
And Elric will have the most apologetic look on their face, just like hands together, just mouthing, "I'm so sorry," since they were the ones that laid the final blow, and just trying to read Scratch's expression as possible.
Roger will see that. No, he's got a good passive. He'll leap back. Don't worry, he's got more hurt in his heart than that. You did a good thing, and I personally appreciate the help.
We'll say Scratch takes the stuff and walks away without saying anything.
Well,
Rebecca, that was some fine shooting you did there.
thank you, actually.
Did you channel your anger towards those people like you were supposed to?
I was supposed to? No. Actually, the thing was like I had an idea of going out the window with some rope because for some reason I felt like I've done that in the past before. That's why I did that. But I didn't really feel any murderous energy like I usually do.
Perhaps because they weren't living.
Well, no, I really didn't feel angry. So I think maybe it was just I was conked in the head just a little bit at the last ones, and that I'm not, maybe it was just a one-time thing.
Roger gives Rebecca a nice side hug.
Aw.
You did well. You did very well. Keep your head, and you will survive. Good job, Rebecca.
Thank you. Oh, speaking of which, y'all too, just a little sidebar if you can just sleep on it. Are you sure you don't remember me? Bandoleras, anything weird? Shira, Shiv, Selena?
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne, Celine Dion.
Oh my God! Do I have to run the dictionary for you, Rebecca?
Oh, I'm pretty sure none of those things you said ring a bell.
All right. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. I mean, can't win all the time. North, keep the goddamn accent.
Tell me, Shiv, you don't seem like you're around here. Part of my disposition, but your scale coloring is not one adept to the desert. Are you from the far north?
Long story short, yeah. Just past the White Fang Mountains up north.
Oh, the White Fang Mountains. Yeah. It's
So, Roger,
that's
you know
treacherous territory.
You know that means he's from the Federation.
Now, does the Federation really mean anything to Roger?
They're just a different culture.
I mean,
it's just a different culture.
Right. Okay, different culture,
Does
but
the Federation mean anything to Roger?
Yeah, I mean, if the kingdom doesn't mean anything to Roger, the Federation probably doesn't mean anything to Roger.
I mean, Roger is like a sewer rat, right? I mean, it's governments and that kind of thing, ruling bodies doesn't really mean a lot to Roger.
But that's where he is.
Oh,
That's where he's from
right.
geographically.
Right. Well, sorry that you traveled so far south. It's hot. It's dry. Make sure you got some water.
Hydrate before you dehydrate.
I've been living in Amarillo for some time, so I understand.
Well, shit. How have I not seen you in town?
I just got back. I was away for a year.
Nick, has Roger been? Roger hasn't been there for a year, right?
All of you arrived within the last year. That's why you have not met him.
So he's been away. Oh, all right, cool. What's your vocation? What do you do for a living?
Bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter. Very nice, very nice. Rebecca and I work at the Soul Theater.
Theater.
The
Soul Theater.
Yeah, the theater. Theater.
The H is
You've been hunting bounties long?
For about a year and a half, 2 years, close to say. I'm working with the sheriff. Heard we almost lost him. Speaking of which, back to business real fast. Conductor stones? Is that right? Conductor stones?
Yeah, that's what Maverick said they were looking for.
Did I'll happen to get them?
Roger's gonna roll an insight on Shiv.
Go for it.
Yeah, we got 4.
21.
Seems to be an honest question.
Right. It doesn't seem like for financial gain or anything like that, right?
How would you insight that from somebody asking a question like that?
if he was too curious about the conductor stones, it would be off-putting to Roger because he only just found out about it after the good mayor died.
I mean, yeah, seems to be an honest question.
Roger will speak up then. We are looking for the conductor stones to stop unlawful rail access.
Uncle Fritz
through.
had most of them still, but he sent one off with Butkin out the Rag Trail. Should be the last one we need.
Does that mean we have to head over to Rag Trail?
Yeah, Butkin's not responding to any sort of inquiries sent his way. So we're gonna go see what's up with that.
I agree with Valron here, and I think our obligation is to make sure that the establishment of Graywood is well on recovering from the drought, and I believe that we are going to be heading out after that.
Understandable. Do you all have anything to do with this rain, by the way?
We all look to Alice.
Yes. Okay, so you actually have to listen and let me explain before you like make any assumptions, because everybody does that and it's annoying.
Well, you are 5 or something, right?
She's gonna ignore Rebecca. And
Your elbows, Rebecca. Stop.
Basically. So the lake that was here got dried up because the spirit that was supposed to be providing water went to basically like the Fae, the realm of the Fae, and we went there and brought it back, and now there's rain, for a long story short.
It went on a spiritual vacation.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't call it a vacation.
It was a dumb spirit, if I might say so myself.
It's a chill spirit, okay?
He was very chill, but
chill
very gullible.
So yeah, spirit was gone. Now it's back. There's rain.
There hadn't been rain here in at least 18 months.
Being from the Federation, does that sound weird to Shiv? I feel like Fae and like the spirits and stuff, like especially with like followers of the old ways, like wouldn't weird him out as much. But
no, not nearly as much as the Kingdom people.
All right, yeah, that makes sense to me.
You.
At
Everyone
least
else
attracts
thought I
someone.
was lying or that I was crazy.
She's not pulling your chain, you know. Fairies are real.
I understand. I mean, yeah, they're real. Just as real as dragons.
There is a dragon next to all of you.
Yeah, he's just going
thought
around.
they'd
He's
be
just going
bigger.
around like sniffing around everyone.
And an Elric.
I'm terribly sorry. My name is Roger.
There are much more exciting things happening, Roger. Absolutely. Is it Roger or is it Robert? Because there's been a couple. I don't know. It's Roger. Right?
Roger leans in close and he says, "These assholes apparently don't know my name. My name is Roger Smith."
Who the hell is Roger?
Damn it, Rebecca.
It's an absolute pleasure to meet you, Roger. I have to say that stunt that you pulled was something next to impossible. That just for a human man.
He blushes a little bit. I appreciate that, but I I did miscalculate the distance a little bit. You know, the old eyes don't really judge distance that well.
A little bit, Robert.
The old
I
eyes
survived.
also
Thank
apparently
you,
ignore ropes
Rebecca.
that are hanging from a window.
All right. We all made some terrible decisions coming out of that Colossus. Can we just move on?
You ran out of a window and you fell 100 feet, Robert. Are you okay?
Falling 100 feet. Rebecca, can I get my rifle back? I think this one's yours, and the sights are a mite off.
They're not. I mean, okay, whatever. Yeah, sure, they're not.
I got a question for Rebecca. Are you a right eye dominant or a left eye dominant shooter?
I am in real life, I'm right hand dominant, but I'm left eye dominant.
All right. So then, yes, the sights would be very far off because Rebecca would be shooting with her left eye.
It's all goopy.
Wait, hold on.
It's a whole 3 to 4 inches off.
Mm-hmm. But, Alice, why did you jump from a window?
I didn't jump. I slid down the rope. I went down in a much safer way than you guys did.
You weren't attached by a rope, though. That was mighty dangerous. Not as dangerous as Robert. You went into a pile of zombies.
But I didn't get hurt.
You didn't get hurt because I took the brunt of the damage. Look, I'm just saying, maybe you just don't do that next time. When there's danger afoot, don't go a-falling.
Well, everyone else was being too slow to get down to scratch, and he needed help. So I helped.
And all due respect, Rebecca, I think if Alice hadn't have acted when she did, I don't think our horses might have survived that situation.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, next time, Alice, just clue me into it just a little bit, or someone into it, because you gave me a mighty fine surprise.
I think the same could be same for you, Rebecca. You jumped out of a damn window before making sure that your knot was tied. We all just saw you jump out the window with a rope attached to you, and you didn't say a damn word.
That is true. That is true. I'm not gonna lie.
I was ready to jump out at that point because I thought you were gonna fall to your death.
Yes. Well. That
So
is
I
true.
think what we have learned today is that
communication
needs to be worked on for party tactics.
And don't jump out of windows.
Let's not crawl up a colossus. I think that's the best idea.
Yeah, but jumping out of doors seems fine.
The last time I jumped out a door, I nearly broke my leg.
When did you jump out a door?
When we did backflips at the theater.
Oh, Robert.
An old fighting injury kicked up. All right? I'm sorry.
I remember that now. I mean, he was hilarious then, but...
So you two sure you want to join up with this ragtag bunch of adventurers trying to save the world?
I'm having my doubts, but I hope.
Yeah, you're all looking at a bunch of, wet and muddy people who are covered in blood.
Covered in blood, lots of scars, and they're
One of them's a child.
One of them is a fucking child.
She's 10.
Oh, did we describe our characters to them?
No, would you? That is a good point, Rachel. Thank you. Why don't you each describe your characters to Tom, please?
Rachel, you start.
Oh, damn it.
You offered.
Well, I did, and I regret it. Okay, Rebecca's got blonde hair, 5'6", because I just want to be a little bit taller. Blonde hair, and half of her face is heavily scarred. There's also a reason why she's left eye. I'm just going to say that's a left eye right there, is because she can't open up her right eye that often because heavily scarred, and she's got a very ditzy, she's got a ditzy aura around her, very not, threatening. But it's just that face, though, is really like, cool, you know? It looks like it's been healed, but it still looks a bit fresh. But it's got like a ditzy aura around her. That's Rebecca.
Beautiful. Got it.
Roger is a 6 foot tall, well past middle-aged man, human. He is very lithe and lanky. His muscle from his younger years has faded off of his body. Excuse me. He has
I'm actually fine.
numerous scars across his body, which, with all the bullet holes and shit, you can probably see through his shirt that slowly starts to mend. He has a large scar on the top of his head as he parts his hair back over the top of it. He wears suspenders, simple, like a twill pants, and like a white linen shirt. He's like a silver fox. He's got gray coming across the temples towards the back, and he's got a pretty wicked mustache.
Beautiful, thank you.
And you do see on his hands are numerous scars across his knuckles, which you assume are from bare knuckle brawling.
Does he have his gorilla arms out yet, or still, or no?
I have him for 10 minutes, so I assume that his spectral arms are still outside, and he's gesturing with these 6 arms that he has at the moment.
So Valron's the blue tiefling who's got a well-worn dark blue poncho lined with some golden filigree, and inside of that he's got a finely made silk vest lined with scale mail plating on the inside, and he's got a pair of horns that sweep up the sides of his head like the mandibles of a proud beetle, and he's got a couple of amethyst gemstones embedded up the spirals of his horns, and he's got some deep grooves set where some jewelry was removed after some debts had to get paid off. But he's got some well-kept hair, black as a moonless night, and he's got that forget-me-not blue-gray skin, golden eyes.
Got it. Thank you.
And Alice is, of course, a little 10-year-old girl. She stands just over 4 feet tall. She's got pretty unruly red hair, in which you could see she keeps her druidic focus, which is a sprig of mistletoe, kind of braided into it. And she kind of has she's rather pale with freckles just kind of smattered across her face, bright green eyes, and a look in them that almost looks like she's always looking for like any opportunity to jump out at her. She's wearing a like very faded, obviously worn out like dress, and you can see some like leather armor kind of poking out from where the sleeves are a bit too short.
Perfect.
And then
Thanks, everyone.
Fox and Scratch describe themselves when you meet them better.
Mm-hmm.
They're not special.
They're not here.
I know.
All right. Is that what we're going to call it? I think that's what we're going to call it. Everyone role play?
Works for me.
All right.
Sure.
Don't want to
Yeah,
cut you guys
I-
off too soon.
No, I think once all the introductions are done, I think the group is going to make sure that the civilians survived.
They seem to be untouched. Oh, well, anybody not in the Warforge. We'll have to wait and see what happened inside there next
Dun
time.
dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, man.
It's just 20 zombies. I'm sure Fox will be fine.
I'm sure Amanda has a plan to handle 20 zombies.
Not to actually, but there were 36 zombies.
Oh,
Hey,
she doesn't have fireball.
You guys
yet.
are the
Oh,
ones
well.
that failed the skill challenge on the way to Graywood, not me. All right.
It sounds to me that this was almost worthy of a level up. Is that right?
No.
Huh? Aww.
It was
where your head's
like
at,
the
though,
only
Tom.
fight that you've done since you hit level 4.
That was worth a shot.
And it was split between 8 people, so...
Yeah, and you guys didn't even kill all the zombies.
Nah, Roger went for the head of the serpent on that one.
And I didn't even get to fully unleash my CR10 creature.
I totally thought that like
What?
once the rider died, that all the zombies would die. Like that was my hunch. So that was Roger like definitely had my same plan in mind.
Yeah. There are 8 of you. What's wrong with using a CR10 creature when you're level 4?
It's actually too weak for 8 level 4
hence
characters.
the 36 zombies.
Don't egg him on.
I'm gonna egg the shit on of Nick because he put me through hell on my Pirates campaign.
Hey, I mean, I'm
I
just...
used all one of my spell slots.
Yeah, you guys almost died. That was a deadly encounter for sure.
Nah, wasn't enough.
No, it wasn't just like I miraculously missed Roger 4 times where he was within death radius of all 4. I just had to hit you once and you would have gone down. I just had to hit Rebecca once and she would have gone down. Like,
Oh, totally.
I'm just saying.
I wanted to go down. I did.
I was working on it.
All right, I got a
Freaking
question.
Scratch
Tom,
was actually taking damage finally.
you did some magic damage to Scratch. I liked it.
I should have had him make a Constitution save or shift into a werewolf. That would have been cool.
And start attacking Rebecca at the bottom of the Colossus. That would have been great.
No, yeah, just like when he was like confronting Oliver, I should have had him do it. Especially when he was frightened. Should have had
That
him
should
do
have
it.
been a sanity roll.
Should
for
have
sure.
had him do it when he was frightened. Yeah.
What is with you and attacking Rebecca today, Lucas? Jeez.
I think I'm an equal opportunity damager, is the way I
Yeah,
come
I
to.
was thinking kind of like a loose control kind of situations he doesn't pick the save.
I mean,
Yeah.
As far as Rebecca getting attacked, Rachel, you make it too easy to react to your characters taking damage, and so I wanted to see it.
It's true. I'm sorry.
There's no one
I
to
am-
apologize for it. I'm right there with you.
Well, did you
I'm
guys
a
enjoy
bitch.
the special Halloween fight?
I'm a bitch who creates
Yes,
drama.
good.
Yes.
That's weird because like in the whole beginning, I was like, God, I hope we get there before, like in time before everyone fucking dies.
Yeah.
It was only I only did I did
You did
4
2
rounds, right?
You did 3 rounds.
3 rounds. I did 3 rounds. Yeah. And you guys got to act on the 4th round, right?
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
It was something like
I was worried. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I
They were
know.
climbing up there and scary.
Maybe if you guys hadn't lollygagged for those 18 seconds back in Amarillo.
we were chit chatting. We were having some food.
If you would have went to the tavern, you would have got there in time.
Yeah, if you hadn't have gone to the KO
I
Saloon.
know, right? Oh my god.
Tom, what's your opinions on the game that we run?
I really dig it. I'm excited to see where it goes from here, to be honest with you. Couldn't be happier to officially play with you guys. I was watching the streams. By the way, I didn't want to say it because I just wanted like a fresh reintroduction. I've caught up on all this, like the streams that were already posted. So I've seen everything and it's just really cool.
Jesus
so I'm just
Christ.
excited to see how things go forward.
That's a
Glad
lot.
to have you.
There's a lot to watch. I think it was like 32 hours of stuff. So,
sounds about right.
Or more, because there were 8 sessions, about 4 hours apiece.
Yeah, that's 32.
Right, plus the session
Yeah.
zeros.
oh, plus the session
Yeah.
zeros.
Oh,
yeah.
session zeros,
So
yeah.
it's more than that. That's
We
what I
ran
was
some
saying.
shit.
Yeah. And then I also sent him the YouTube channel for you, Lucas, so he could start binging Misthaven.
Oh gosh.
I don't even know where I would start someone in our current arc.
Tried,
You couldn't. 100
tried.
episodes? Are you kidding me?
Holy
Over
fuck.
100?
Yeah.
That's 400-ish hours.
Yeah, it's insane when you
Oh
really
my
think
God.
about it. 3 years worth of gameplay.
What the hell are you doing, Ryan?
To be fair,
I don't know. You guys just pick and choose quests. You could just follow a very structured storyline, but no.
I'm trying,
No,
Ryan. I am
Ryan has
trying to
Wait.
get them to do it.
Wait, Summer, how did you get introduced? Did you just with my word alone, or did you binge?
I went into Misthaven blind. I'll be honest.
Hey.
And I went into Pirates with very minimal knowledge from word of mouth by Rachel only. And I think I watched the previous session before.
That's because there was so much drama.
That the session that you came in there, Summer, was hot.
And the session after it was my favorite session ever.
That was honestly the best introduction to any campaign I could ever ask for. It was so good.
The only thing bad about the next session is that Lucas's mic for some reason wasn't working.
My PC went out, so it wasn't recording my microphone.
Oh, but still, the drama of it all.
That demon Sarah boss fight was
oh my god,
chef's
yes.
kiss, so good.
Mwah.
Honestly, Sarah Boss's death was amazing.
I don't think she's dead. I still don't think she's dead.
I think she is dead.
I want to say this. I literally planned none of that. It was all based off everything that you guys did. I had no notes for any of that.
No, I didn't even tell Lucas I was going to stab the shit out of that NPC.
Is she still alive?
You don't know.
Aww.
Keep it a secret. We could play him again.
Yeah, if you want like, the most random bullshit campaign, I don't even know what episode that was. What session?
It was episode 22.
Thank you. If you want to watch some crazy bullshit off the cuff DMing and the best RP I've seen in a long time, episode 22 of my my One Piece campaign.
So one of my favorite parts of that is when Rookie and Ascari were talking, and you just hear Rachel in the background. She thought she was muted.
Yep.
Oh my god.
She was singing in the bar.
And we're supposed to be in the bar where she's singing, and we're talking, and she's just singing in the background. It was one of the best moments of roleplay I've ever had.
The Cow That Stole My Lover's Heart, a masterpiece.
Oh yeah, the cat. Wait, what was it again?
The Cow That Stole My Lover's
Heart. Yeah. Legit. I still maintain. I thought I was muted. Did not plan that. I
think you were drinking that night,
it
and
made
it was
it
perfect.
so much more wonderful.
That's right. I still had alcohol in my house. Oh, tight. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you were definitely smashed, and you were just doing your own thing with nobody paying attention, and it was perfect background ambiance.
What can I say? I'm a bitch for drama and ambiance.
Yeah, Golden Age of Pirates episode 22 was really good.
It's been a year since we played.
Lucas, how do you say your last name?
My last name?
Yeah.
I've been saying Cambario.
There's no R in it.
I can't read.
Is it Cumpliano? Is that how you pronounce it?
Cumpliano.
It's exactly as it's spelled. It's cum and piano.
Okay. There you go, Tom. That's the answer to your question.
It's cum piano. Wait.
Yeah.
Tom, you must fess up to this. What were you talking about my last name about?
Oh my god, thanks for calling me out, Nick.
No, I didn't want. No, Tom just spelled it out as his name, Come Piano, and I was like, "Yep, I think it is," but I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to be. I didn't want to say yes and be wrong.
He sent me the YouTube stuff for it, and it said Lucas Campiano, and I was like, is that his last name?
Wait, don't click that link. Don't click that link.
Yeah, don't search that on YouTube or on the.
Oh
Google.
no.
On the Google.
Oh no.
Actually, you'll find a very accredited and renowned guitar manufacturer. He's
Now
my
I'm
great
gonna look it
uncle.
up.
He's based out of New York. He makes masterful acoustic
there you
guitars
go.
for people.
Masterful.
That is
pianos.
that's the first link that shows up.
I
So
don't.
that's
I
good.
don't need that
Yep.
image in my head, Nick. Thank you so much.
Sorry.
For that.
Yep. Splooge all over the white keys on a keyboard. That's what it
Jesus
is.
fucking Christ.
I'm
Back to
sorry,
talking about
Lucas, I
D&D.
love you.
No, it's fine. It's actually based in Italian and I think Portuguese campiani, which is birth or birthday in the original text. So it's
Cumpliano?
Cumpliani.
Yeah.
AI, I think, at the end.
Hey,
But it's representative of celebration.
Lucas, did you happen to catch? I did Tom's HP on his token.
I don't fucking care that everyone has more HP than Roger. Okay.
No. I want to tell this story. All right. So we did the.
What does he got? What does he got? What is he
You
sitting
have
at?
56 HP.
Okay, let me
What
tell
the
this
fuck?
story.
How
All
do
right.
you have
So we're
56?
fucking
He's
doing
got
the
D10s
normal
and he
thing
rolled really well.
where you roll HP, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
This guy got max HP on every
That's
level. He got a
crazy.
10. I rolled a 10 or he rolled a 10 at every level. So he has max HP.
It sounds like something Nick would do.
Didn't do it on purpose.
I'm
No, I
so
know,
mad
but it
now.
sounds like something
I'm
Nick would
so
roll.
mad now. I used to have the highest HP, and for the first time, I didn't have the lowest. Now I'm just second place.
You know what, Rachel? Before you and before Summer came in, my dear Cognar, my barbarian, had the highest HP. And you know what I did with it? I jumped into a fucking volcano.
Yeah,
All
y'all
right?
keep referring to that, and that seems hilarious.
I used every ounce of that HP I had. I didn't care how much I had.
No. You don't get to, like, pretend like Cognar didn't commit suicide, okay?
The dragon spider was suicide. Everything else was planned.
So he was
Everything
a
is
waste of
planned.
HP at the end of the day.
Yeah,
Because
no.
he gave up on us, the coward.
Lucas was heavily in the drink that night, and I didn't want to continue living.
I mean, who doesn't? I mean, I tested out my pads when I was 8 shots in. They still work.
Yeah, mine did too. But dragon spider with I don't know, what was it, Ryan? Like 12 HP or something.
It was a lot.
Yeah, I had nothing, and
We know how you killed yourself. We were there. I was
know.
there.
I was one room away from the 100
The
session
real goal
Oh.
of your
West.
entire character was in the next room, and all you had to do was
One
bring
long
me
rest.
with you.
One long rest is all I needed.
That's rough, buddy.
It would have been fine.
Gorneo was OP as a motherfucker at that
But
point.
you know
all
what?
you had to do was bring me with you.
Cognar
I could
went out
fly.
the way he wanted to.
I know.
He died the way he lived, jumping into a
A
volcano.
dumbass. That's the way he died. A dumbass.
So much movement. I was a problem.
Also, I would
for
like
Ryan.
I would like to say, Tom, your ability scores are so widely ranged, it's ridiculous.
So they're huge.
Ability scores?
His ability scores are. His rolls were crazy too. I forgot about that.
I mean, it's pretty well balanced except for that 8.
I wanted an 8 too. I told Nick, I was like, I really want to suck at something. I got an 18, 17, 16, and then at the very bottom was an 8, and I was like, I can't be happier. Like I love it. So Great.
What'd you put your 8 into?
intelligence. Shiv is not the
Hey!
brightest over the Christmas tree.
I got a 6, and I put it in charisma.
I noticed. I love how like in the streams too, you're like, right, well, time to put this charisma to use. And then you just say like the weirdest shit is Roger, and everyone's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
I like how you do the it's what my character would do beforehand, so you're just like, I'm setting this up.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be a dumbass. Just be ready for it.
Alright, well, I'm gonna shut down the stream right there. Thank you all for watching this special Halloween episode.
Woo!
And,
You're gonna cut it on me calling me a dumbass?
Yeah.
That's going to be the last. That's going to be the last thing.
Mr. Compiano.
Hey, be nice. Be
That's
nice.
recorded now. Cool.
Alright, thank you everybody. Good night.